What is going on with the live? What is going on with TikTok? Welcome everyone. I don't know why the live's taking off so slow. Let's see. What up, Zach? Hey, Mickey. Where did my PayPal go? My PayPal has just disappeared. I'll bring you up in just a second, Mickey. Hang on. Something is going on with TikTok. Hang on just 1 second. You gonna try and sleep for real? All right. Hang on, Cyberguy, just a second. Why is this not working? I don't know what's going on with my live. It's just fucking dead right now. I'm probably gonna have to restart. I'm a redhead up. But what's when? Yeah, I'm gonna reset real quick. What is going on? What is going on? The live's just fucking dead.
What's going on, man?
Dude, I have no idea what's going on. The live is just dead.
Well, it's only been like a couple of seconds.
No, I was live for 10 minutes before. 15 people had joined.
Oh.
I have no idea what's going on.
Well, it's Sunday going into Monday, so probably everybody's going over or.
Yeah, but like this is bad.
Tony, what's your name?
Fucking what?
Read the chat, my man. Hey, Tony. I was like, what's your name?
Let's see.
Bro, I'm sitting here just shooting the likes up for you.
Thank you.
I try my best. Oh, why I got you here? You lost the game.
What?
I said, while I got you here, you lost the game.
Getting real close to getting kicked, buddy boy.
You've been getting me with it all week. This is the first time I was able to get you that.
This is so weird. It keeps telling me to promote my own live. As if I'm intentionally being throttled. They want me to pay to get out of it.
Oh, we could be going over that Twitter style of fucking pay to get views.
You tried White Monster yet? What?
White Monster is garbage. Gotta go with the OG or the import. Yeah, no, it's been kind of one of those days.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Your page is
Mine, yeah.
trashed. I know, moderate. It's Red Bull is better by far. That's why we got the watermelon Red Bull here.
Is that because like you destroy Pro Valley people is why you drink Red Bull Monster
What?
or Watermelon Monster?
No, it's just my favorite flavor. It tastes like Jolly Rancher.
Oh, you prefer the sweet over the effect. Okay.
Yeah, the yellow one tastes like pineapple orange banana juice. It's delicious.
You know what gave me very bad like Rip Fuel Fruit Punch flashbacks the other day?
What?
The Fruit Punch Rockstars.
Oh God.
That gave me some,
That's rip it memories right there.
yeah, no, that definitely gave me like that flashback. I was like, what is this? This reminds me of something.
You rip it,
Sweat, sweat, ass, and poor life choices.
I still can't believe Trump went to negotiate with Putin and used a Russian interpreter from the Kremlin.
Oh lordy.
Or not Trump. Witkoff, the negotiator. He used an interpreter from the Kremlin, and he walked into the Kremlin in the meeting room and goes, "Oh, from embassy?" And they go, "Yeah, totally." Are you?
Yeah, that checks out. That checks out.
Are you fucking kidding me, man?
That checks out. I'm not gonna lie. I've kind of like backseated all that Trump crazy shit he's been doing with going around OPEC and whatnot.
It's all fucked. I'm so sick of the fucking hardliners for each side.
Oh, the absolutionism, as I keep calling it, I've
Mm-hmm.
coined this term, is ridiculous.
Yup.
I was like, I was like, there's some stuff that I'm okay with when it comes to Trump, and then there's shit I don't like about him. But that's with every fucking president.
Shalom.
Shalom to you too.
Now my live studio is glitched. Okay, I have to restart again. I'm gonna lose my
Is this
fucking
because I'm a
shit, man.
ginger?
I have no idea what the fuck's going on. I gotta restart again.
Alrighty.
What the fuck is going on with live studio, dude? Okay, what's going on here? Hello. Oh, alright. Everyone's just gone. Ugh. I'm not showing any guests. Is TikTok just fucked tonight? What is going on? I have no idea what's going on right now. This is getting ridiculous. This is getting really ridiculous. Okay, this is just super bugged. I don't know what's going on. Modder, my account's just fucked. This is just... I don't know what's going on. Nick Raid? Oh, yay, people. Finally some viewers, because my account's fucked tonight. Welcome, welcome. Let's see if we can get this place to be lively. That was Nick's live. Did you guys show you that Maya has already failed her hunger strike? Modder, did you see that? Maya Ayuni has already failed her hunger strike. And she her friends are blaming the school. Let me see if I can pull it up. Oh, here we go.
This is what happened.
Ah. There we go. Okay, I'll pause the music real quick. This is Maya Ayuni failing her hunger strike.
Happens when UCLA ignores their students. She's going to the hospital. She just passed out. UCLA, please hear her. She's literally being hospitalized because of you.
You know, it's really weird. She still
This
doesn't
is on
look
you,
emaciated.
UCLA.
Still does not look emaciated at all. Crazy. I don't remember hospitalizing her. Yeah, she blamed UCLA and then blamed Israel. "9 days, yeah. She lasted a little over a week. So she didn't know how to do a real hunger strike? Exactly. Hi, Hammer. Come to see my channel die. I don't know what the fuck's going on tonight. Let's see. We got a guest request. Guys, get the likes up. Hello. What's up?
You lost the game.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
What's up, Sam?
I didn't even realize you were on this account. Fuck me. It's so tiny I can't see what the profile picture is. What happened to my views? They fucking disappeared.
Nick just closed, I think.
Yeah, and my views are still disappeared. Were you the one that did debates with Hebrew? Oh, well, he's gone. Did debates with Hebrew Hammer? Yeah, we used to do stuff all the time on World News is Live. Gandhi's ghost. You look at it like you're making.
I got apartheided.
You can thank Sir Hammer for that.
Oh my goodness.
Do you think Trump will
Hammer,
get a
but why?
Ukraine-Russia agreement? No, because Russia's already backed out entirely. Kind of like I called.
I've had about up to my eyeballs debating these pro-pallies, and they constantly make claims and just bring no source.
Are you just,
like one guy
just now realizing this?
No, I've been realizing I'm just tired of it.
It's
I'm getting
all
to the
about
point.
feelings. It's
I literally just had a guy say Menachem Begin started the 6-Day War because of a quote from a New York Times article, and I said, "Well, show us the whole article." No, just read this quote.
Started a war over a quote.
No, from a quote. He said this quote proves that Menachem Begin and Israel started the 6-Day War.
Oh. I don't understand
my
how
brain
Trump
hurts.
thinks Russia is reasonable. He wasn't even in government. Well, Trump thinks Russia is reasonable because he's been very close with Russia since the 80s.
Doesn't he have family that's Russian or close, like had ties with Russia, something like that? His
I don't-
dad.
Well, his family has very close ties to Russian banks and oligarchs. And on Trump's first ever trip to Moscow in the '80s, he went for a total of 2 weeks, and he spent the entire time in Moscow, hanging out with oligarchs, which makes sense. Rich dude hanging out with rich dudes. Except it was confirmed that a lot of the dudes hanging around him also were known KGB handlers. He spent 2 weeks there, zero experience in politics, didn't say anything about it back then. Came back home, and 2 days later spent $200,000 at the time, $200,000, not just for inflation, on a full spread New York Times article about how NATO's bad and we should be friends with the Soviet Union, and we should pull out of NATO.
I kind of agree with that, but for different reasons.
But this was like back at the peak of the fucking Cold War.
Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with that.
The guy that like had zero political background was like hangs out in Russia for 2 weeks and goes, Soviet Union's great.
I wish the Soviets felt
Sounds
that
like-
way.
That sounds like something DJ would do.
What?
Zero bashing at full speed in Europe right now because of Eurovision.
Dude, the cope is so strong.
Oh,
the cope is
God.
so heavy.
I love the Irish people mad that the Irish pro pally is mad about the fucking voting results. Like Ireland, the judges gave him 7 points still, but dude, the public, I think from Ireland gave him like 10 points. That was great. Although I will say I was thoroughly disappointed with all the songs this year. I was not impressed with the entire entry list.
I'm not gonna lie. The main reason why I wanted Israel to actually win is so they would have to host Eurovision in Tel Aviv next time. So there's no like, they would have to be like, oh shit, they Hamas is literally launching rockets at them all the time. Shit, it's like we were wrong for the last like 2 years.
Oh, they wouldn't care. They'd still blame Israel.
Oh, I know, but still.
You know,
when they
I like the
when they
last
have to
few years.
cancel it.
I'm
I
sad.
don't-
I'm sad last year that Joost Klein didn't win. But I think the song that did win, what's it called? I can't. Nemo, his song "The Code." That was damn good song. A lot of vocal talent there. People accusing Israel of hacking and faking the votes. Yeah, that's the most hilarious cope. Israel hacked the votes. It's like fucking what?
Yes,
Hey,
because
Moose.
that's almost. It's almost like U.S. elections. You can just hack those things. There's no safeguards in place.
So that live the other day was wild, dude. Your boy, I have the utmost respect for that man.
What?
England, I think his name was England Zach or something like that.
Yeah,
With the drones, with the FPV drones, like literally, dude. When that thing went off, I had my headphones in. I felt the bass in my eardrums. Like I felt it. Like I physically felt the drone hit right next to him in my ears.
I should have a chunk of a Shaheed drone coming in my mail soon.
Yeah, you better. You might want to call your post office on that one and let them know it's coming.
Oh, it's going to my PO box.
Would hate for one of those sniffer machines to stop your package.
Israel can't host. Everything here gets locked down, and it's more of a burden. Yeah, that's the point. Is people would actually see what's going on. Like you would get locked down, or not locked down, but you would have heightened security, and Hamas would be launching rockets, and the Houthis would be launching rockets in the middle of Eurovision, and everyone would go,
Yeah,
"Oh God!"
It's like we've been wrong. We've been duped.
And quite
Like all
possibly
of our
bamboozled.
fundraisers. It's like, oh my god, it's almost like we've been sending money to these people that are stealing from us.
Yeah.
Do you hear about that like $8 million like Gaza fund where the dude just took the money and took off?
Wizard Bassan took 400 grand.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, she raised 400 grand on a GoFundMe, and said like, "Oh, this is going to the families of Gaza," and then took it all and was like, "Well, my family's a family of Gaza." And it's like, what? They'd see
Hi,
ambulances be
Thunderstrike.
buried,
Needs to keep it
buried at their
going.
crews, or children being droned from their houses collapse. Sure, that's what they'd see. Would you like to come talk about it, Cackage? Switzerland's cybersecurity is consistently within the top 10. Let's be honest, they wouldn't launch if Eurovision was here. Yes, they absolutely would. They absolutely would.
Sure, I hate to have some pushback on this, but they are not intelligent people.
Yeah. I think they do it on purpose. Can I in a half hour? I'm going to be here for like 6 hours, so sure. I would, especially the Houthis. You would what? Oh, yeah, I think they would. Yeah. No, they 100% would. They have no semblance of self-preservation. No, I wouldn't even
cognitive dissonance.
No, I'd say self-preservation, because that would like be a defining moment. You've got how many people from across the fucking globe in one location, and you still launched a rocket? Damn.
I'll say they got some cojones for it. Like, they got the big fuzzies.
Oh, yeah, you'd have balls for it. They ain't going to be there for long.
Yeah, they would be past tense. But they were there at one point.
I got a pair of fucking little tiny brass balls that my grandfather gave me. They're sitting over here. I remember my grandfather one night was like, he walked up to me, he was like, here you go, kiddo, a pair of brass balls. And I was like, what? What the fuck is this?
I'm afraid to ask on why. Like, do you ever get an answer on why?
Because he thought it was funny.
Brazilian butt lift. What are you getting done, DJ? That's fair.
What?
Oh, DJ went BBL, and I was like, "What the fuck are you getting done, DJ?" I know this last week has been kind of quiet and boring.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, 25 people in here. Oh god, there's 25 of you, and you guys got 2 thumbs. That means there should be 50 fucking fingers hitting that screen to hit the like button. Come on.
The people.
The people. My man, every time I see your background, I just think of like you got book galore. I like how one side's like super like organized and the other one's just random as fuck.
Which side?
The one to your left, it looks like they're like series. Yeah, that side looks like they're all series.
That's binders. That's binders that I have printouts in.
So I'm not wrong.
So I've got encyclopedia set up here. No, all these are organized too. All these are organized.
I know, but those look like it's a mishmash.
Yeah, so this is well, it's just because they're all the same size and fucking color coordinated. So this is different printouts. Like I've got all editions of the Geneva Convention. I've got Genocide Convention. I've got a bunch of different stuff related to Israel. I've got UN security resolutions. I've got UN investigations. I've got different books that I print out that I have the PDFs for, but not the actual books. I got a bunch of stuff. We will never stand with the genocidal maniac Netanyahu. Okay, well, there is no genocide eye in the sky, but you can come up and discuss it if you would like.
You're also putting a lot of emphasis on that we part, my man. Who's we? Because we is not me. That must have cost a lot of printer paper, printer ink, Print out the entirety of the Geneva Conventions.
No. Just get a PDF and print front to back, and have it shrink in size or shrink it in size.
Wait, is it all in that Calibri?
I don't remember what it's in. It's either that or Times New Roman.
Well, if it, what is the Army's official fucking font style? I think it's
It's so dumb that different commands have different font styles that are official. Which that dude just spammed genocidal maniac and left. All right.
that's what they do. They're afraid to talk to us.
All right then.
A lot of the I've drawn a similarity between these pro pallies and like the T-band. So like they'll pop the shot off, then they'll run away,
So they're basically running away to Pakistan.
and they're running to Pakistan.
They run to a pro pally alive. It's the equivalent of them running into Pakistan. Can't touch me.
I'm over here. You want to know what I want to know what the T-band's like viewpoint was when they found out we got Bin Laden. They're like, wait, they can come here? Oh no!
I watched an interesting video the other day talking about the contents of Bin Laden's hard drive and like how much Bin Laden realized, especially later on in life. Like, oh, I fucked up. It's very interesting.
Yeah, he got that Yamamoto disease, as I keep calling it.
Yeah, like there's an interesting dynamic where based on Al Qaeda internal papers, they really underestimated the U.S. and thought we were going to be a paper tiger, kind of like Russia is, and we really overestimated their capabilities. Like we thought they were a lot stronger than they were and had a lot more reach. And then it talks about like how he saw the rise of IS and was like, oh fuck, well shit, can't stop it. Like he tried to keep them in check as they were rising up, and they were like, nah.
I wish I could see like half the things that was on that dude's hard drives.
A lot of it's been released.
Where? Like,
CIA.
yeah, I hear a lot of. Okay, I gotta go look.
But
at that again.
it's all in Arabic.
Oh, lovely. Never mind.
Yeah, it's
I'm not reading
it's a
around the
lot of
middle.
shit in like it's a lot of shit in Arabic.
Wait, what style of Arabic?
I believe he spoke Pashto.
Oh, no, if it's Pashto, it's at least it's reasonable. Like, at least it's credible.
I don't speak squiggle.
Well,
Nor can I read squiggle.
Well, with Pashto, it does have some like Hindu abbreviations in it, so it's like you can kind of track it along when you're reading it. But like when it comes to Farsi, that shit's confusing as hell.
Yeah. Dude, why is it so fucking hot in my office? It's already 77 degrees in here. What the fuck is going on? Is my air vent just not working? What the shit, man?
Your wife secretly closed it off and didn't tell you just so you spend less time
dude,
there.
I'm leasing and this house is so fucked. Like shit just randomly stops working. Like regularly the fucking air vent just stops.
What? If it's your air vent stopping, that is actually your blower motor. I would check
No,
your
I'm saying
blower
like
motor.
individual vents will stop, even though they're all connected to the same line. So like when they routed everything in the attic when they were building this house, like you could look at it and just see that it's fucked. It's all done incorrectly. Like they've got different fucking rises and drops in different places and shit that they shouldn't be in. Different split offs after rises and drops. It's ridiculous.
Oh, so you're dealing with more of a stagnant spot since I can't use the.
That and just poor flow.
Ew.
Yeah. Like if I have all the vents open, certain rooms just won't get air because they didn't fucking do it right.
You got central AC or?
It's a big fuck off AC unit on a concrete slab outside the house. No, that's just the fucking condenser. The big unit's in the attic. It's a big fucking thing.
Oh, you got an attic. Hey, hold on. So I'm gonna say that they threw them over rafters then.
Some of them, yeah.
All you gotta do is disconnect it at one point and just feed it back through the rafter
I
in the
can't.
right way.
No, it's like all hung a certain way, dude. I can't modify anything. I lease.
Oh, ooh, eesh.
Yeah.
Why don't you just buy a mobile home, man? They're cheap as fuck.
No.
No, no to what? That they're cheap or
No. No.
wait?
I like having my
No,
big fucking room. I like having plenty of room in my fucking house. I like having a yard. I'm not buying a
my
fucking
man.
shitty mobile home and living with fucking trailer trash out here.
No, you buy yourself a plot of land and get a double wide. I mean, they're
I'm
not.
not I'm not living around trailer trash out here. And
And again, you can buy land. Like I own 44 acres of land away from people.
yeah, good luck finding any publicly available land for sale out here. It
Oh,
just
you're a Marine, man. Just
no,
go
it
fucking.
like doesn't exist in Texas.
Oh, I'm never moving to Texas. So.
Yeah, well.
I am moving to New York though.
Ew.
Well, it was that
I
that
thought you
was
were
one of
just
my options.
visiting.
Well, I was just visiting until I realized that the only rabbi out this way does not do conversions. So I got to move to either New York or LA, and I was like, if I got to pick between two shitholes,
Just
I
go,
am not
just
picking LA.
go move to Rabbi Lippman. Go move to Kentucky.
See, I don't think Rabbi Littman would fucking do I don't think he does conversions though.
I don't see why he wouldn't.
It's a big responsibility, my man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like him of all people, I feel like he would. I know there's one that does it in Texas.
Hmm.
He's Chabad. They usually don't deal with it. I thought he did though. No, Chabad
Uh,
does conversions. I know he was the leader of. I know he's a Chabad leader, but I know he does stuff separately. Texas and Florida do them. Yeah. Just pay a
I
shady rabbi to do it.
no, that young, I would definitely not, my man. Because yeah, no, I wouldn't do that. Nope.
Why not?
Oh, because well, one reason is I got to get rid of the turtleneck sweater, my man, and I'm not gonna have no shady rabbi doing that.
Why convert? Because he wants to and he believes in it.
Yeah.
I hear Alaska's great this time of year for Jewish conversions. My conversion is taking a year and a whole lot of money. Ooh. Or what was it? I asked Rabbi. I was telling Rabbi Lippman that I was trying to buy a bunch of Talmudic books, and I wanted to buy a whole set. And it was like fucking $2,600, and I sent it to him, and I was like, Rabbi, why the fuck are these so goddamn expensive? And he just replied, "Lol." God damn it, Rabbi. A conversion in Dallas is like $3K less. Yeah, come to Dallas.
Hell no.
Why not?
There's no land out there. You said.
There's no publicly available land, but you can buy it from private.
Dang.
And if you're 100%, you get zero property tax out here.
I'm not 100%.
Then talk to a VSO and get to 100%.
Bet. Nat, I feel that. I feel that, Nat.
You can get converted at Mar-a-Lago. Just walk in and be like, "Hello, I am a liberal. Convert me."
Oh no, I almost forgot that I'm apparently now a liberal.
Oh God, that dude was so insufferable.
I love how all he No, DJ, I'm not gonna do that.
Do we get a certificate when we convert?
Yes.
I'm gonna make you a certificate with a nice gold sticker.
Wait, no, it can't be a golden star, my man. Can't do that anymore.
No, it just can't be the Star of David. Different star. Different star. I used to fail English, and I went to summer school for English after 5th grade. Oof. I like stickers. See, exactly. Nat likes stickers. Is Texas expensive to buy homes, or do you prefer leasing? Depends on what area you're buying in. Like, for my area, the interest rates that people, like the banks are giving out loans for is like 6%. Like, the average mortgage rate in my area is like 6% non-fixed. I am not about that right now. The houses range anywhere from $300,000 to $500,000, and I like my area, so I'm kind of just waiting until interest rates drop or mortgage rates drop. But depends on where you go, really. I don't really like leasing because I don't like being able to unfuck the house and do whatever I want to it, and I don't like how this house was built. There's not a single closet in this house outside of a bedroom. It's insane.
You don't have
I have zero storage space.
So you're telling me you don't have like a linen closet?
Nope.
Oh, that would like.
There's no
why didn't I-
there's no entryway closet for you to hang your jackets in and shit. Nothing. And it's built the cheapest of the cheap. The house is owned by some random Chinese dude that was like, invest. Give me the cheapest model. It's the base of the base of the base. Sam has a lot of books for Marina. One day he will learn to read them. True. That's annoying. Yeah, it's definitely annoying. Did you end up buying a lot in Epic City? What? What the fuck is Epic City?
I have no clue where Epic City is. See, like when my trailer home, as I keep calling it, like I bought that thing for $500, and I got to redo everything in it.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that with family.
Nope. No, you don't have to. That's what I'm doing. Oh, that'd be hilarious. Just a Jewish man buying a fuck ton of land in a Muslim city.
Epic City, Texas, the Muslim city that's being proposed. Oh, that fucking thing. Oh, God.
Sam, hear me
guys,
out.
don't forget to
Hear me
join the
out.
team if you're here. Join the team. I think it boosts live. I don't know.
So, Sam, hear me out.
What?
You buy a lot of the property. I just go collect rent after I do my conversion. Reverse jizya.
Isn't that why they hated Jews in the first place?
No,
The
it's because
the Jews being forced to collect the rent. I would then be making
No.
I as a non-Jew would be making you a Jew collect rent.
No, that's a tax collector. There's a difference. No, the reason why Muhammad didn't like the Jews or the Christians is because they rejected him.
No, but I'm also saying that's one of the reasons they get for not liking Jews. It's they were the ones that taxed or took all the money.
That's fair. That's fair.
Someone in Israel tried that. They burnt the house. Oof. Hey, Zach's here. Welcome, Zach.
Is that the fucking Phil, the OPSEC sack?
Yeah.
That's
No. That's Sandberg. Sandberg's the one that failed at OPSEC. Oh, hey,
no,
Matt's here too.
No,
What
I'm
up,
calling.
Matt, my channel's dead.
No, I'm gonna call Zach OPSEC sack because like he actually does it.
Unlike Sandberg, who goes live inside his fucking trench.
Dude, that was so hilarious. He just opens it and you're like, the dad, just don't do that. OPSEC.
I literally was calling in artillery strikes on Russians for doing it at the start of the war. I think it's because the topic's too broad. No, these topics went fine last week, Matt. It even actually 3 days ago, these topics were fine. Here's how I kind of know that my channel's fucked right now, though, Matt. My views weren't happening and nobody was joining at the start of the live. Like, seriously, after 10 minutes, 15 people joined, and it tried to get me to pay to promote the live.
I know his views are so bad. He has me on his panel right
They
now.
actually wanted me to pay to promote the live because nobody had even joined after 10 minutes. Like, and I know that my live doesn't get pushed out anymore because even last week when I had decent viewership, when I looked at the analytics afterwards, 70% of the viewers were from the following page. It didn't get pushed out to the FYP.
Are you shadowed or?
Big time.
I'd say, do you need a hug? But
I don't know.
just embrace the suck, my man.
Man, I've tried all that. It doesn't usually for me. It doesn't matter what the topic is. I usually do fine. It's just the last few days, it's just the live doesn't push it out. Like
Well, you were
even
also
my videos,
out.
yeah, I was gone for a while, but my videos will get like 300 views in like 10 minutes, and then it just drops. I got around 160 maximum altogether today. See, man, so when I used to stream on my main account, I was getting like 300 people. Then I got banned. Then I had to go to this account, rebuild everything, and then it just fucking died. My videos, moderates having the same problem. Videos get a bunch of views really quick and then just dies, and it does not go to the FYP anymore. Like my videos with 0 violations don't get recommended to the FYP anymore. It's only followers. Like I'm definitely being shadow banned.
Oh no, I never get views, so I don't have to worry about any of that. That's because I don't post anything.
Yeah. Solid 35 years of Nat. What the fuck? I think they're trying that on me too. Matt, do you notice that like on your videos, if you go to the analytics, it shows like an immediate jump in viewers, and then after like an hour or maybe 30 minutes, it just fucking drops straight to the floor again? Is that what you're noticing too?
Why doesn't he just come up on the panel and talk like a person?
TikTok has been telling me that your lives are restricted. Interesting. I haven't seen that. Ooh, maybe I should do the account check. I follow you and didn't even don't get any of your videos lately, of course. Yeah, I go through my videos and make sure they're not restricted. My videos aren't restricted. I've made sure of that. And if one is restricted, I fucking remove it and edit it to make it not restricted. TikTok Studios.
We got 30 people in here right now, so.
Yeah. Am I on Live Studio? Yeah. You know what's weird though? Even my the Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube views are down tonight. We're at 7 viewers. Normally we're at like 50. This is really weird.
You know what it is? It's that Y2K that everybody was talking about. It's finally happening. It's finally happening.
Yeah, so I have like 3 videos that aren't recommended, even though they're my own videos, and it just says community guidelines. Community guidelines. That's it. TikTok Studio gets me a lot more views when I went on my phone. On one's got yeah, Matt. It's really weird. They're basically completely different. I don't know how to explain it. It's like different algorithms for when you go live on your phone versus when you go live on Studio. When I go live on my phone, I get nothing. When I go live on Studio, I usually get a lot. Now I've got nothing. So now I've got nothing on both. It's just, I don't know. Thank you for the follow. You got me. I do have you. Oh, God. Matt, come say something controversial. I don't fucking know.
Me as a ginger, I'm a part of the BLK
Are you actually
grouping
ginger?
now. Yeah.
You have no soul. You can't
That's why
speak
I'm
for now.
converting so I can get a soul.
You can't speak now. Too late. Matt, are you being silenced in your home? We need to fix this.
Wait, does man live with people?
I don't know. I've never bothered to ask you about his personal life.
No, same here, same here. But I've never had like actual conversation. But if you glow in the dark, yeah, yes, sure, I glow in the dark. And I'm apparently a part of the BLK grouping. But yeah, no, Sam, that's why I'm converting, my man. I'm trying to get myself a soul.
I live in a Mossad bunker. Hey Matt, since you're there with Mossad, can you tell them I'm missing my paycheck? I haven't gotten my very first pay stub I was promised.
Oh, did you see what happened in Lebanon recently with fucking Hezbollah?
What did I miss? Maybe.
That Mossad had put like a really prominent singer in there, and like 21 of their top uh, leadership people were a part of Mossad. Now they're freaking out.
Wait, what? You said singer?
Oh, yeah. Mossad, there was a really famous singer in Lebanon that was very prominent for Hezbollah. I guess was working with Mossad the entire time. Then like 21 or 24, I don't remember the exact number of their like
All right.
big figure.
I'm not
Their
not surprised. I mean, it's not hard to flip people. Rudy Straight says stand with Israel. Correct. Cody says 1993 Budapest Random. Correction, 1994.
yeah, you're off, buddy.
I'm not missing mine. Matt, you're getting paid? You're getting your paycheck? What the fuck? Opinion on the
You know what
elections
it
in
is? It's
Poland
that
and
DEI
Romania.
that got him.
I'm kind of concerned. So here's the fucking shitty part is I hate the fact that I agree with something that JD Vance said because he's such a fucking tool. I hate the fact that I agree with him that Europe is really walking that fine line of like Big Brother and do we have freedom of speech? Like I understand the concern with Russian influence and Nazis. I totally understand that. But you can't just like jail people or arrest people or cancel elections or make stuff illegal or spy on your opponents. Like that dude, like come on. My paychecks are donations from TikTok. What does Israel do for us? For me to stand with Israel. Lots of medical advancements, advancement of the paycheck system. Oh, holy shit! You got a really bad echo, dude. Your service is Southern Asian. Your service is fucked. You got red bars.
Oh, here, let me try and get to a different spot for you. Can you hear me better? Can you hear me better now?
Oh, there you go. Yeah, what's up?
How y'all doing?
Doing okay. What's on your mind?
Oh, I guess the current state of U.S. politics being abysmal.
Yeah, everything's fucked. It's a clown show.
Right. Well, that's the other thing too that I guess I've been struggling with personally is I consider myself first and foremost a Mississippian, then a Southerner, then an American. And
But
just 5 years ago,
the state over your country.
What?
Yes, sir.
All right.
I'm a Mississippian first.
Okay.
He's a National Guardsman. He's a National Guardsman if I've ever heard one.
Are you in the National Guard?
It's funny that you say that because I am in the Mississippi National Guard.
God.
Called it.
God damn it.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. What's on your mind though about the topic?
Well, no, it was just for me. Like in this previous election, I struggled in the sense that I didn't like Biden, and I didn't like, but I also didn't like Kamala Harris, and so I was put in kind of this between a rock and a hard place, but between voting between these two Yankees, and so I ended up voting for Trump there at the end. But for me, is this is the fact that we can't find anyone better out of 50 states,
Oh yeah,
you know,
I agree.
all the counties.
I was a protest vote for Jeff Jackson. I don't vote on party lines, but I predominantly vote Republican. But I think that like we showed our ass. Like we are living in a South Park episode. It's like this is the best we had to offer from either side. What the actual fuck is wrong with us?
Sam, you gotta turn your mic up, by the way. It's very hard to hear you.
I think you're the only one who can't hear me, Cyber.
No, somebody in the comments said it earlier as well.
What?
Like, you're very quiet.
Can you guys hear me?
So, Cyber, well,
What's
I
up?
can hear you, but like, your mouth is delayed. How did you know I was in the National Guard?
All nasty girls put their state above the country because you guys are owned by your governor. My man, I was a part of the National Guard for a bit. I know.
Well, I mean, I would say that the folks who are really hardcore is the State Guard guys. They're definitely a little bit a step above us nasty girls.
Yeah, Cyber. I think it's everyone else in chat saying they can hear fine. Well, one person says they're low. Yeah, no, I just think that it's kind of sad that this is the way we've gotten with American politics. Like, there's so many people that could probably be better, but will never get the chance because they won't play on party lines. I'm low, dude. I can't. What is? Hold on.
Well, I mean, it's fair to point out too that both the Democratic Party and the Republican Party are just a conglomeration of different beliefs and different, I guess, subsets that make up each party.
What the fuck?
Also, that cat.
How about now?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Way better now.
What the fuck just happened? It just changed my levels of my microphone. What the fuck was that?
Huh. Yeah, you do
It's
sound a
Mossad
lot
getting
more
you.
clear.
It's Mossad trolling you now.
Mossad got me. No, Matt says too loud. You know, like, so for example, like for me is like I was saying, I traditionally vote Republican on most things. I'm fiscally conservative, socially more liberal. I was a protest vote though for Jeff Jackson this year. I like how even though he's a Democrat, he wasn't voting on party lines. He's a former service member. I liked his morals and ethics and values, and I liked his foreign policy. I liked how he was not willing to bend the knee just to appease people on either side. And he was open and transparent. He's the dude that got famous on TikTok for like doing like the FDR fireside style talks, and he was sitting there like, "Hey, this is what's going on in Congress today. This is what everyone's saying. This is what I'm going to vote for. This is why." Like that guy. And I was like, "Fuck, man, I don't agree with you on everything, but dear God, your fucking transparency, holy shit! Like I can get behind that 100%." And even the Democrats, they fucking gerrymandered his rig, the very first election cycle for him, and got him kicked out.
Well, like for me, what ended up pushing me across the line to vote for Trump was that, you know, being a Mississippian first, I had to really weigh. It weighed on my heart a lot, right? Because between the two candidates, again, say we want about Trump, whatever, but his policies, you know, did directly affect overall better for Mississippi's first go around, and as well too is so being in the Mississippi National Guard, and being a nasty girl, you know, a lot of our units can trace our lineage back to the war between the states, if not older, and for instance. President Jefferson Davis, or at this time, Colonel Jefferson Davis, led my unit at the Battle of Buena Vista. Why is that important? It's because our motto was his order that day was "Stand fast, Mississippians." And in the 50s, or late 50s, when Congress passed that all, you know, Confederate dead are to be remembered and honored as U.S. veterans, and it's the reason why I'm saying all this. And fast forward, you know, to all these things where, you know, these transgressions buried. Coming together as, you know, brothers, right? Under the previous administration, when SecDef Austin Floyd not only renamed the forts, okay, that's one thing, but then took away our battle streamer, Southern National Guard battle streamers. If you're not familiar with what that is, whenever a unit serves in a particular battle or campaign, they get a streamer.
Southern Air. Yeah, look behind him on the left-hand side. I think he understands.
Shucks, there you are. I apologize. And then as well, the final nail in the coffin for me was when they took down the Reconciliation Monument in Arlington National Cemetery that was in the Confederate section of the cemetery.
You're
all
mad
those
that they took down a Confederate statue?
Did I finish my plane, sir?
I'm just clarifying, just to make sure I'm on the same page here. You're mad that
Yes, sir. Yeah, I was
okay.
I was offended. Absolutely. And so with again aforementioned thing, Trump's policies directly benefiting Mississippi, and then the attack of Southern heritage, well, not Southern heritage. I don't want to say that. Southern history, I guess, a better way to put it. That ended up kind of shoving me across the line over to Trump.
Why would you be upset that they took down a Confederate statue? The statue. Why is it even a thing where we have statues of losers who rebelled against the United States and then lost?
So it's, for instance, to speak on directly the Reconciliation Monument that was in Arlington National Cemetery. As a fellow service member, you and I both know Arlington was built. After you guys buried 4 Union and Confederate dead, the Confederate troops buried in said cemetery have a section of the cemetery where they're buried at. That's their corner. Fast forward again, just a generation removed to the Spanish-American War. The federal government was worried that a lot of these sons or grandsons wouldn't want to wear Yankee blue in the fight against Cuba, and then later, of course, in the Philippines. But they came out in droves, as well. Confederate veterans dressed up in their old uniforms, waving them off. You had a Supreme Commander that in the invasion of Cuba, that was an ex-Confederate general. Same thing with the Philippines. And so, in recognition of Southerners' willingness to, put bygones be bygones, the federal government built and funded the Reconciliation Monument in Arlington National Cemetery for the Confederate dead in the Confederate section. It wasn't by the UDC or United Daughters of the Confederacy. It wasn't by the SCV, what I'm a part of, Sons of Confederate Veterans. It was about the federal government. And then for Austin Floyd just to come along and one administration tear it down.
Look, I get not erasing history, and I would say cool, put stuff in museums and stuff, but I will never understand this. I am proud to be part of the people that literally turned against the United States and seceded and then lost.
Well, it's also kind of fair to point out as well that even though, again, kind of going back to that Scots-Irish heritage in the South, which is it is a sense is this independent streak. And then again after the war, between the states, when you have of course the Dixie Division, which was made up of again Southern National Guardians that were fighting tooth and nail and locking horns with Imperial Japan. First flag flown over Sherry Castle was a Confederate battle flag flown by 1st Marine Division or 2nd Marine Division.
What does this have to do with what I said though? Like, what is this obsession with? We are praising the side that seceded from the United States, broke apart the Union, and then lost. Why are we praising that? Like, cool, you but let bygones after the South got their shit pushed in, they fucking settled and went, you know what, we'll help out with future battles. Cool, good. Why are we still celebrating? I don't understand.
To be fair, we were winning like halfway through the war, all the way up to mid-63 on the South.
Okay. Yeah. Was winning means nothing. The South lost. That I wouldn't be proud of was winning.
Well, I mean, again, to kind of point out is, after the war, there was a sense of like, hey, we get to respect our heroes and our boys who wore gray, and in return we'll, be part of the United States.
Yeah, hey, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret here. See that sword right there? That's an 1862 Union naval boarding cutlass gifted to one of my relatives, General Sherman, who burned the city of Savannah to the fucking ground because fuck the Confederacy.
And my ancestor fought against Sherman and held him at the line. So what's your point?
Cool. I don't care. Fuck the Confederacy. Why are we praising people who literally abandoned the rest of the country because they wanted to have slaves?
there was a lot of other factors besides just
No. The main factor. The main
If you look at
factor
it,
is
it was-
no. The copium that comes after getting your ass kicked does not have anything to do with the fact that the main argument was slaves. You sure there is other stuff like, oh my God, states' rights. Yeah, the states' rights to have slaves.
I'm not just referring to that, sir. And again, you're talking righteous cause like myths again to try and paint the Confederacy as much as wrong villains and the Union holier than thou.
I never said the Union was perfect. I never said the Union was holier than
The
thou.
rhetoric you
one
were
second.
saying was
Southern. I've been kind of
Small.
quiet this whole time. So why do you want to celebrate division while still saying you want to be united? Why are you still wanting to celebrate division like that?
so key thing for me. I don't refer to the United States as the United States. I refer to it as these United States. Again, we're not provinces, we're not counties, we're not territories, we're states. We have our own governors, and for over half the states, we have our own militaries, not connected to the National Guard. We have our own congresses, our own laws, so forth and whatnot. So again, I believe that we can work together, but first and foremost, I'll put the needs of my state before anything else.
Wait, when you were taking your
What the fuck did that have to do with what he asked? You didn't even answer his question.
I did.
No, you
I
didn't.
would-
You rambling on and waffling with a bunch of words that don't answer the question is not answering the question.
Wait,
His
do
question
you
was-
not?
No, his question is, why are you celebrating division but going unity?
I literally just answered your point because again, I don't refer to the United States as the United States. I refer to it as these United States.
So when you were
But it
swearing-
is the. It's not these. It's the.
It was these before being in the war between the states.
It is the. I don't care what it was before. I don't care what you think it is. It is the.
It is what it was.
Wait, do you remember your swearing-in ceremony when you're joining the United States Army? Because you are still a
Yeah.
part of the Army, even though. What is it? What is the first thing? I state
Well-
your name. Will solemnly swear to defend the United States and the U.S. Constitution. It doesn't say my state constitution. It doesn't say my county constitution.
See, it's
It
funny that you
says
say that.
the Constitution.
But it's funny that you say that because again, I support to protect and defend the Mississippi State Constitution as well. So, again, your point is mute because again, I swore to defend. And
But
protect my state Constitution.
you swore in
First,
to the
well,
United States
yeah.
Army, and you're putting the Constitution of Mississippi before the Constitution of the United States.
During my swearing-in ceremony, I first swore to the state constitution.
No, you didn't.
Then I
No,
swore
actually,
to
no, you
the
didn't.
federal constitution.
Oh, wait, hold on, Southern. Now you're being blatantly dishonest.
I
I've
can
been to the
promise you
National
I
Guard.
did.
So I've
can send you the
enlisted
video.
many of people into the
Blatantly dishonest.
the National Guard.
Sir, I
So
can send you
no.
the video of my.
So again, so no, you saying that you're swearing an oath to your state.
Not every National Guard is the same.
No, the vast majority of them have to abide by the same U.S.
I
statute.
absolutely. Sir, I can send you the video.
Yes,
of
I'm
my
seeing it,
swearing-in
Birdman.
state
Sorry.
Constitution. It was the state constitution and the federal constitution in Jackson, Mississippi. They point. Disingenuous.
So you're telling me that in Jackson, Mississippi, the Army National you're telling me that in Jackson, Mississippi, the US Army recruiting officers are having people swear an oath to the Mississippi Constitution before that of the United States, before you go to MEPS.
It was me and 3 other active guys. So 3 guys are grown active. Me and another.
Could you
gentleman
just
from
yes or no
the
question?
Guard.
It's a yes or no
Swore
question.
First, state constitution, and then we swore to the federal constitution. I'm
Dope,
answering your
dope,
question.
dope.
Me
That
and Theta Compadre swore in to the Mississippi State Constitution before we swore to the federal constitution.
damn.
And it wasn't. And it's
That
for
that
semantics
sounds
sake,
like
we swore
that sounds like an Inspector
Yeah.
General complaint waiting to
Yeah.
happen.
to after we said our state constitution pledges. We then
That sounds like an Inspector General investigation
Well,
waiting to happen.
bring it up in with Jackson Epps in 2020 when I swore in. So your point.
Bet.
Yeah, that sounds insane to me that you're putting your
Get lost in some ashes.
you're praising the people, like he pointed out, that caused division, the people that willingly left the United States to start a war because they wanted slaves. Now, I don't care what your fucking copium is that the South always does. I've got family from the fucking South, too. There's a good chunk of my family from fucking New Orleans. I'm not talking just regular New Orleans. I'm talking Nolans.
Here we go. Freaking. Sir, you sound like a Yankee. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, generally,
You're right. I would say that I would be a fucking proud Yankee because I don't approve of slavery or fucking traitors to the United States. You would be... Yeah, go protest for slaves, bro. Fuck, get the fuck out of here. Oh my fucking god, I can't. What the fuck? What? Dude, there's... Oh my fucking god.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh no, and this is the problem with the Yankees. Oh no, it's cool because like I actually know
What?
people and recruiting command in different states working with them. No, it's cool. I got this.
Guest is a real American. A traitor is a real American. That's kind of sad for you to admit, Linux. Linux.
I am a real American. Yeah, thank you.
You. When I was 12, I swore allegiance to the... Someone in my Twitch chat says, when I was 12, I swore allegiance to the Treehouse Club. Oh my god, that's fucking delusional.
So, it's so weird.
Wait, this is why we are hated when we come down to visit? What? How about don't be a fucking traitor to the United States? Your state constitution does not come before the federal constitution when you enlist in the United States military. And if you think it does, you are fucking delusional. Your ass belongs to the fucking federal government.
So that's where I do gotta have a pushback on that. So no.
If the federal government says the National Guard will do this, the National Guard will do this, even if the state's already having them do something else. The state can be having them do something else and order them to do something, and if the federal government goes, you're coming with us now. If the National Guard, if you get activated, the federal government has fucking authority over it.
Yeah, but when it comes to activating a National Guard unit, there's a different way of doing it.
Well, I'm still saying when it's active, though.
Yeah, no, when it's activated, you're federalized. You're no longer National Guard.
Move to Israel. Why would I move to Israel?
Linux, please explain to me on how we're not a patriot. When we're
come on up,
for the
Linux.
only bastion of democracy in the Middle East to survive. And if you bring up the USS Liberty, please refer back to the CIA documents, bullet point 5 and bullet point 8. A good thing I'm not a state guard after my contract. A state guard. Okay, so good for you, Asian. But again, if you're doing the swearing to your state constitution prior to you signing a contract with the National Guard, because you got to do that down at MEPS, technically that's null and void. Because you're not a guardsman until you go down to MEPS and sign your contract. And that's where you raise your right hand.
Trump is king. Trump's a moron.
I state your name. And people legit do say, I state your name.
Someone did that at my swearing in. Linux, why don't you come up here?
Please.
I want to hear why I'm not a patriot if I support Israel.
It was at MEPS raising my hand and the whole. Yeah, no, that comes after.
Wait. We have given $29 trillion to Israel since 1960.
I gotta fact check that one.
What? He's way better than the other two up there. Nope, they're all equally stupid in their own way. What does he want? Hey, Linux, why don't you come up here? Because I want a source, by the way, on the 29 trillion. I want a source
Well,
on
a
that.
quick Google search from 1951 to now, it's like 516 billion, not trillion.
And we didn't even give them aid in the 50s. We like you could look at how much it is year over year, and it's like I think in 1 year we literally gave them $1, which was hilarious. That's not true. Linux, come up and provide a source. Please come up and provide a source.
Please tell me where I'm wrong. Please tell me where I'm wrong. What's this? This is from U.S. fact sheets. What's this?
The mic is really loud when I come close. Like this. Oh, I think I know what you're showing, actually. Hang on.
Yeah. It's U.S. fact sheets, I think.
There we go.
And guess has a name. It's called Cyber Guy. You can use that app button. But since it's that one. It's all fucking blurry though. Yeah. So down at the very corner.
317 billion in total between 1946 and 2022, and we weren't even providing in 1946. So, wrong. You lied. What's my MOS? I have 3. I have a primary and 2 secondaries. My primary is a 2841 ground radio repair technician, doing anything from SATCOM to fucking laptops to radios, all kinds of shit. And then 0933 and 0931, combat marksmanship instructor and combat marksmanship trainer with specialization in doctrine development. So I literally helped create some of the training doctrine to send people to war. It's cool to hate Israel. True, Birdman. It is cool to hate Israel, apparently.
It's the new fad. Like, you remember when JanSport backpacks were like a big thing?
No way.
Like that right now.
No way, bro. That's BS. What's BS? Why don't you come on up? Linux, why don't you come on up? Ooh, it's funny. Linux hasn't responded to the invite to come up. He's just letting it sit on his screen.
11B and ABT.
ABCT. Okay.
I don't even know what an ABCT is.
Our family literally doesn't care about the war. Fair enough, Birdman. They're hillbilly Jews.
But Southern, I hope you know 0311.
Wait, Alex, I don't need to come up to speak with you. Oh, so you're just gonna run your mouth and lie in the chat? I showed you the source that you were wrong and that you lied. I would like to hear your explanation on why I'm not a patriot if I support Israel. I would like to know.
Wait, how are you an 11B on an armored brigade combat team? Because that's 11.
Linux, Linux, you said, and I quote, the 29 trillion in debt, and guess what? We have given Israel 29 trillion since 1960. That is factually incorrect. You are just blatantly wrong and have lied.
Joker's wild. You can come up and talk about it, but
yeah, Joker, please provide an alternative source that shows that we've given them more than this money. Why is it that you guys just talk out of your ass but never have a source?
well, we can use the U.S. Council of Foreign Relations. That still says it's not that. That's straight from the U.S. government. Like, it's a .gov if they want that. the same fucking thing. But again, that's mobile infantry, not foot infantry. Oh well, no, if it's Brad's. Never mind. I could be wrong on that one. I've not had to deal with fucking mobile, but that wouldn't make it an R2.
Still have a blue cord. All right.
And I still have this we will defend badge. Okay, and doesn't mean shit.
Yeah, but so you really believe that, Joker? Can you provide me a source that says otherwise? Provide me literally anything that says otherwise that proves this source wrong. I have a source backing what I say. Multiple sources, in fact. What do you have to back what you're saying? Besides, I said so. Yeah. Tap the screen, guys. Let's get the likes up. They wouldn't say that to you. I have dial-up. Relax. What the fuck are you going on about, Birdman? Jesus Christ.
We have tanks, Brads, and Paladins. Okay. Oh, well, it's Mississippi, so they like a third of them probably don't work. Have you PMCS your fucking Bradley today?
Are they using M60s? M60 patents?
I mentioned the blue cord because the army is.
Wait, is the M60 the Pershing? Fuck.
M60? I don't fucking know. That's mechanized shit, my man. I was stuck with the aviation brigade.
Joker, I believe it because the sources are provided on here directly from the United States government of how much aid we give, which is required by law to be shown. So.
Yeah, and as all the pro pallies like to keep reminding me, the Jews are running our economy and they are very picky with where they send their money, how much they do.
We have the latest Abrams. So you're telling me that the Mississippi National Guard has M1A2 SEP V3 Abrams tanks? What? 20 years later, they show something different. Do you have a source for that either? Waiting on the source, Jokers. Fucking Ritz bits are delicious.
Oh yeah, no, they actually do. It's the 1.5 Armored Combat Brigade.
How the fuck do they have M1A2 SEP V3s?
I don't think they're the new variation. I think they're just A2 regulars. So yeah, so Asian, there's been an update. It's like iPhone. They upgrade that motherfucker like every third day, my man. Because Dixie Thunder.
Yes, he's joking around, Birdman. He's saying what the pro-Palestinian community says.
Oh yeah, no, I'm definitely just making a hyperbole. But as a future Jew.
He's a future Jew. After a very expensive conversion.
That's what I nicknamed Dixie Thunder.
Yeah, he's always quiet, Birdman. His volume's always quiet.
Oh, mine? Yeah. Southern Asian, thank you for doxing yourself, though. I have a really good command presence. You should look up AR 681-9 about the social media presence on separatist behavior.
You stand with Trump? Okay, I mean, I stand with my president also because I want the president to do good for the United States because he's my president. He's still a fucking moron, and he sucks.
That's what I find. That's what I'm so. It's so weird about today. Like, I remember like back even when Obama was first getting in office, like people could criticize the shit out of Obama, Bush, and all that, and like no one called you some weird shit. Now we criticize the
Agreed, Birdman.
president. It's like,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like you criticize the president. It's like, oh my god, how dare you? It's like, I'm sorry, were you guys all not criticizing the absolute fuck out of Biden?
yeah,
It's like the difference with these, I criticize them both because they're both fucking morons.
you know, Lions are the best. Like we had the option, we had a shit sandwich and a shit burrito. Guess what? I like my shit wrapped in tortillas.
I can't believe this is the best we could come up with.
I don't know, like some shit Trump does is okay, but like the vast majority of it, I disagree. But yeah, some good things, yeah, possibly.
The man said he was going to strap a second engine onto an F-35.
Yeah, that sounds like something Southern Asian would say.
He said we're going to change the F-35 from being single engine to double engine.
You know what? If I put enough Hemi in this thing, it'll go Mach 5. Don't worry, I get out in May next year. And okay, folks.
Oh,
My man.
oh no, we've upset the Fobbit.
I know. Wait, hold on. Southern Asian. My man. For one, calm down their leg. Go sit over there. Talk to nobody. So no one likes you.
Hey, tampon. Sit down.
Wait, hold on. I got one badge. I got my one badge. I can just tell them to like eat my metaphoric nuts.
What do you have, your cab?
No. I got a badge that out. Well, one, I got my wings, but
Oh,
come back to me when you get one of those, my dude. Okay.
I'll never understand like how it's always a fucking fragile fucking infantryman or fragile grunt that anytime anyone fucking makes him look dumb or just makes him uncomfortable, it's a pogue. It's like you're still a fucking boot that hasn't done shit with your career and was such a fucking tampon that you only signed up to go to work once a month. Nobody gives a fuck.
And yes, Southern. If you don't have airborne wings, no matter if you're in a track, a wheel, or whatever, you are a leg. Means you don't got your wings, my man. But that shows that you probably signed a 3-year contract, since you don't know what a leg is. Just
Man,
imagine saying you're an 11 Bravo, but you're too lazy to actually do any infantry stuff, so you get behind a fucking truck.
I asked to be deployed. They said no. I asked to go to jump school. They said no. It cost too much money. Get fucked, Birdman.
Tell Birdman that his unit loves him. That's why they do it.
Vegemite occupies here. Oh God, get the Vegemite crew out of here.
Sorry, we're not an airborne state. Why would? I guess I don't walk. I ride. Yeah, have fun being lazy.
You get your wings because it gives you an extra qualification that makes you better, and gives you more training, and makes you diversify your fucking portfolio of what you can and can't be used for.
I know, it's like
Fucking, I would have got my jump wings if I could. Fuck.
Southerner is the definition of he only has one patch. He only has one unit patch.
But he has his blue cord. It's all right.
Yeah. He doesn't have a.
Can you airdrop a Bradley? Yes. Yes, you actually can.
Yes, we fucking can. Yes.
Yes.
There's videos of it, my guy. What are you talking about? Fucking the 86 has fucking Bradleys that they airdrop in with. No, literally can't. Shows that you. Please, please, please like this fucking airdropping. Fucking Bradleys. I, we have fucking videos of people fucking airdropping M1A1s. What are you talking about? You forget the U.S. military is like, we can put a fucking McDonald's anywhere. We airdrop McDonald's and Burger King. Don't think we can fucking land a 2-ton tank? Grays, the only place we're putting Vegemite is in Java.
Let's see. Let's see if I can find a video of a Bradley being airdropped. No, there's Humvees. There's a Striker. There's a... Ooh, what the fuck is that?
What? Let me see.
I don't know.
Probably a Paladin. Probably a Paladin.
There's a fucking Sheridan being dropped. Holy shit.
See, look at that, Asian. We can try to fucking whatever we want. Is it Doctrine? No. Yes, we actually
What's the term for it when you do that, when you do the fast, like the ski one where it like skis out the back? What's that called?
That's hot dropping.
Yeah.
That's hot dropping.
Hot drop, US Bradley. Because the crew ain't gonna fucking hot drop. Dude, I look up Bradley and all I'm seeing is fucking combat footage from Ukraine now. What is this that they're dropping? Warning, Gregory. Chinook carries the can carry an MI-17. Oh yeah, I remember that.
You all know what a Brad is for. Well, that's like yes, I know what a Bradley is used for.
That's a boat.
That is a boat.
Still cool. Oh no, I missed it. Fuck. Woo!
That thing went out as fast as right after. Yeah, no, a Striker. Strikers way more than Bradleys, don't they?
God no.
Oh, okay. I know, fucking.
The fucking Sheridan does though.
Yeah.
Whee!
Yeah, that's a hot drop.
How are you gonna do that? Dropping it from a bird? You realize that if you're airborne, you don't just, if you've got your wings, you don't just drop from a bird. Bro, what?
Yeah, no, have you not heard of, like, there's, like, 2 different types. Oh, hey, look, Figure B, and...
Striker. Oh, wait, we can see it come out? Do it, drop. Go! Hell yeah, brother! Oh god, please work. Parachutes, please deploy.
Yeah, like a 50-50 shot.
God, dude, I love seeing the videos of the riggers fuck up the Humvees.
Oh, yeah.
And the Humvees just flatten like fucking pancakes on the floor. Whee!
What you are talking about is classified as static line jumping. There's multiple different types of jumping. Static line jump is the most common. It's the one where you see the inside the can of whoop ass picture kind of idea.
Wichita Falls. That's
That's normally like a high altitude, high opening.
Wichita Falls is like up above Denton County, I think. What's high altitude? What?
Oh, I thought you were asking what does that classify as static line jumping.
Oh.
I like how the one Ukrainian person here's like now airdrop, now McDonald's airdrops. Yes.
We in fact airdrop Burger Kings. Sorry. We airdrop Burger Kings. 2 hours north of Dallas. I know where Wichita Falls is.
$10 from Southern a PFC. or a specialist.
Probably 30 years old. Airdrop Porsche kitchen. Good idea.
This motherfucker has one picture of him in a fucking LMTV. An LMTV. Going like, come on, man, that's not no Bradley fucking lazy. An LMTV in a TC position. You're not even driving. Oh yeah. Drop.
Is the Army's biggest hammer to go hit something in near peer fight?
Yeah, the private was. Oh, you were a private. Motherfucker, that's on your profile. What are you talking about?
Mother just said, hey,
Again.
there's a job. Biotech, go get it. Air Force wouldn't guarantee the job. Oof.
And I would put like kind of on the biggest hammer is like what comes first, armored or airborne?
I mean, airborne goes in first and sets the pathway.
Oh, that's one thing I'm so mad I got denied with my Pathfinder badge. I wanted to go to Pathfinder school so bad, but no. The Army was like, why would I drive when I can get the private?
Who cares?
Specialist.
This has nothing to do with it. This is just fucking him trying to sound like he doesn't suck now. I don't even care. Imagine being an Afghani and seeing a Burger King being airdropped into the desert. They have, in fact, seen that. There are people in Afghanistan who have lived that exact experience.
Dude, I would be so pissed if I was that small Afghani kid and be like, what?
Oh, no, he's back to Pogues.
Okay, Pogues. Okay, leg.
Let me know when you develop doctrine for the U.S. military to send people to war.
Yeah, you know the big angry guy with the round brown that screamed at you, that taught you how to go to war? That's what I did. Come back to me when you got a This We Will Defend badge. And at least a one combat deployment. You know
Also
what,
willingly been to war outside of the military.
I'm not gonna lie, I would if I need the IDF to fucking pull up a foreign legion for me.
Scored perfect on the ASVAB. So did my brother. Very nice. I got a 98 on the ASVAB. Armor Gear totally joined. Force. Are you talking? Yes. No, I wasn't giving you shit. I'm just saying that fucking sucks. The Air Force does that.
Does what?
Syria. I highly doubt you went to Syria.
Yeah. Well, what base did you operate out of in Syria, my man?
Hold on while he Googles.
You know. We are waiting.
My buddy was HIMARS in Syria. He's got a bunch of dope pictures of them just launching shit. He sat outside the top hatch while they launched behind him, and I was like, "You're not supposed to do that. That could get you killed." He's like, "Yeah, but it was a cool photo." He basically put his camera in front of him, on the top of the roof, and stood out the hatch and went like this as the fucking rocket takes off behind him.
Oh, that's dope. Dope. He's the reason why we get safety briefs.
He's also have you seen the video of the dude sitting on top of the HIMARS with the 50 cal, and he goes, "Do it! You won't do it!" And he fucking desk pops with the 50 cal on top of it, or the saw on top of it.
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah, that's him. Ironic. It's called Operation Getting His Chariot. I saw a comment before you guys were born. It wasn't supposed to be that way, but that's how it went. What?
What?
What would Sun Tzu say? Sun Tzu would say, "Get fucked."
Gideon's cherry has nothing to do with Sun Tzu, though.
No, random dude said that, not the same dude.
Oh, no, the same guy. I ironic that it's called Operation Gideon Sharon. And he
No.
goes, what would Sun Tzu say? Same guy.
No, that's completely different person. What are you talking about, dude?
No, Rolling Dharma, right? Says,
Oh. Oh, no, I thought you were saying he was the Southern Asian dude. No, it's different.
No, yeah, no, that's what I was like. How does that have anything to do with Sun Tzu? I love. Same guy.
Where's that person that said they were going to come up and debate? That didn't like supporting Israel. Also, I like how the guys that said they had sources for us being wrong about the money to Israel have now left. I asked for sources. They said they had some. They just left.
Just putting up topics. Oh, okay. Roland, I was like, what do they have to do with in common with each other?
Let me
Nothing.
debate, but I agree with you. Well, that doesn't fucking help, Birdman.
Yeah, well, Birdman, come over this way. Come over to TikTok.
Eh.
We have a good old time over here.
Yeah, I don't need people that agree with me on the panel.
But see, wait, Birdman. The only condition is if you want to be on the panel, you got to pretend to be opposition.
Oh God, no, we're not doing that. I hate when people pretend to be opposition. It doesn't do anything.
That's fair.
We're on TikTok, Birdman. That's where we're at. That's why it says at the bottom of the stream, join the debates on TikTok. Oh God. I don't need friendlies up here. I need opposition.
You know what? The greatest thing I've ever watched happen. Remember those
What?
old school like Soviet Duzhika rocket systems, where it launched like all those rockets at the same fucking time.
The what rocket systems?
That fucking World War II is like Duzhika rockets.
The Dishka?
Shit like that. Yeah.
What do you I'm confused.
No, because the fucking HIMARS thing just popped that memory back into my head. I got to watch one of those things, like full volley, a whole rocket pack out. That was the coolest thing I've seen.
Oh, you're just talking about like the Russian MLRS stuff.
Yeah, but it was like some that old school like World War II.
Yeah, it's just MLRS. It's just shitty variants of it.
Yeah. Watching that thing go off was a pretty.
Yeah, those things are not accurate in the slightest. It's just
Yeah, but still, it still looks cool.
debate has turned to muting or insults. What are you talking about? Russia, Germans, they're another level of players. Oh yeah, they're fucking super Nazis.
Wait, there's such thing as a super Yahtzee?
You're old? How am I old? Because I'm not using Discord for this.
Wait, how can they be super Yahtzees? Didn't like Angry Mustache Man beat the Russians?
I don't know.
I think that one makes sense.
Discord need the plug pulled? Nah, Discord's fine. I'm saying you should use Discord because you're old. I have no idea how old. I have a Discord. I'm fucking 30.
Wait, hold on. We're old because we use Discord?
No, he's saying I should be on Discord because I'm old. I'm fucking 30. How old do people think I am? I grew up using fucking... Dude, I remember...
You got mail.
AIM, fucking MSN Messenger, using Skype, TeamSpeak,
You know what? Singular.
Vimeo? No, what's that other one?
There's a bunch of them, like, fucking, back when the internet was, the Wild Wild West. MSN Chat.
MSN Messenger when people started first like creating the custom fucking away messages. It was just the most stupid shit. Oh god, fucking I miss MySpace.
You guys still around, right?
I don't have access to my own account though.
No, you gotta make a whole new one, my man.
No, I want my old one. That email's so old. AOL deleted it.
I think I still have like a Hotmail somewhere.
Oh god, Hotmail, Jesus Christ. I remember when I had when we used AOL, and my dad used to get in the mail every month the fucking CD for the AOL updates. AOL 9.0, use this CD.
I still wonder what those CDs actually did, because it never seemed to fix or do
It was
anything.
literally just a software update. That was it, just
Yeah, I know.
small patches.
I know, but like, did it ever actually small patch anything noticeable?
I don't know. I have no idea. I didn't pay attention to that shit. I was playing fucking shitty fucking computer games.
Oregon
MySpace
Trail.
was peak. Yeah. I assumed you were older. How the fuck old did you think I was? Dude, I remember in elementary school, they had the Apple computers that were the fucking colored ones, and the back of it was see-through and everything. It was the big fucking round one. And I remember playing Oregon Trail. I remember playing, what game was it? There was this game that was about teaching kids math and supply and demand. And it was like you were an ice cream salesman driving around selling ice cream, and you had a certain budget, and you had to figure out how much of each type you wanted based on the demand, and go to different stops, and different stops had different demand, and sometimes there was a slow day. Oh god, what game was that? Does anyone in chat know what the fuck I'm talking about? I need to find that.
That's scratching that like nostalgia brain real quick.
Does it sound familiar?
No, it definitely does. Like, it came in the back of like that. Like, it had like a book case to it as well. Like, there was a book in the front of it. You get it at like the book fair. Okay, no. Book I read. I remember those books you used to get, like, and they had the game in the back of it where you could play the game, but it also had like an educational book to it. What's up, Peeper Hammer?
How's it going? I don't know, my channel's dead. Shit, when was I in elementary school?
Well, if you're 30 now, think back. That means you were born in 94. 2000. 2000, you hit kindergarten. Wait, you're younger than me, Sam? Holy shit.
I was born in 94.
You're only a year younger than
Oh my god, ChatGPT found it for me.
I am. ChatGPT.
It's literally called Ice Cream Truck. It came out in... It's Ice Cream Truck 2000.
Oh, God.
Dude.
Can you buy it? Like, buy it and play it.
Oh my god.
please,
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I gotta show it on stream.
3 megabits of it.
Let's see if this hits the nostalgia brain. The nostalgia itch.
Oh, God.
You had to, oh my god, I forgot. You had to factor in the cost of gas and everything. And then... Oh yeah, you had to stop at different places. Oh my god.
This is hitting.
Does anyone remember this game?
I do not miss this.
Anyone remember this?
Yeah, that's hitting out. That's back when like you had the cow computers.
How will Ukraine end up? Fucking hopefully sovereign and independent. Israel XD. What's so funny? Petor. Netflix has put AI ads in the paid tier subscription. Wow.
Ew. Ew. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't had Netflix in a minute.
How much of our military would it take to give to Ukraine to finish in the war? We wouldn't have to give them our military. We just have to give them the shit we told them we were going to give them. The shit that's been sitting on the Polish border for fucking years now. The old fucking 20-plus-year-old equipment that we promised them that they never received.
You have
Cruisers. Okay, just a second. I gotta look something up real quick first. Okay, it was on.
It wouldn't even take like a 1% of our. It wouldn't take.
Oh,
1%.
Military budget? Yeah, dude. It wouldn't even. See, here's the thing: is like you don't even need the military budget. We're saving money with the military budget by offering equipment that we pay to store. This shit's been paid off for 20+ years. It costs basically fucking nothing.
It's like, so Carrie, it's almost like this. You go buy milk at the store for $4. You bring it home, you don't use the milk. It just sits in your fridge. You got to pay the electricity to keep that fridge running to store said milk. And the day before it goes bad, you sell it to your buddy for $4.
Oh my god, hang on. The requirements to play this game were it was on Macintosh System 7 or higher, or Windows 95, 98, or Windows NT/2000, and it needed 8 megabytes of RAM. That was it.
Now we're looking at games that needs like 2 terabytes just to fight democracy, fight for democracy.
It needed 20 megabytes on your hard drive.
Yeah, that's like a picture nowadays. What are you talking about?
The military doesn't pay the IRS, but everything's what?
What?
I don't know what you're talking about now.
Assuming.
Oh, God.
Which weapons we could sell to a third world shithole. We sold garbage to Saddam, and he ended up. Yes, Gregory, that's legit right. So the milk incident, like you bought milk for $4, you stuck it in your fridge. You've been paying the electricity to keep your fridge running.
Han, you're missing the big thing. Fuck all that part. They literally are paying for it. It's a lend-lease program. We are selling it still, and we're selling it for top dollar. What's up, Cruiser?
Hello.
What's up?
How's it going?
Going okay? What's on your mind? Are you here to? Are you going to disagree? I think you were agreeing in the chat, but are you going to disagree with anything?
No, I just wanted to say hello and also watch you on Twitch.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. You don't know what literally means.
I really like your content.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, yes, Hammer, I do know what it means. But thank you. I appreciate that, Cruiser. Hammer, get up here and say some controversial shit.
No, Gregory, it's a loan. It's a loan-based interest payment.
I appreciate it, Cruiser. I'm gonna clear some space. I'm gonna bring Hammer up here, and he's gonna say some controversial stuff. So thank you for coming up. I appreciate it. Bye bye.
your improper use of the word literally, which I think is my least favorite word in the English language because of how many people use it incorrectly. If they were literally paying for it, we would literally be getting money. Lend-lease means they're literally not
No,
paying for it.
they've already made some payments.
How much?
I don't know the exact amount, but I know that they also tried to pay $50 billion up front, and Trump told them no.
Yeah, literally
That one
they're
irritates me.
actually doing it.
They are exactly paying for it. We have charged them top dollar for it, and they are paying for it.
How much?
I don't know the exact amount they paid back already,
Well, how do you know they paid for it then?
because the United States government said they were already starting payments on it.
They'll never pay us back. Don't kid yourself. I'm fine with helping them. Don't kid yourself. They're never going to pay us back.
Well, they could have paid us back in full pretty quickly if we had agreed to the first fucking mineral deal.
Well, apparently
That
Trump didn't think it was a good enough deal for us.
Yeah, except the deal he signed gets us. We don't get jack shit out of it for at least a decade. That's what irritates me. Is we don't get shit out of this deal. Like, again, I don't like. I like helping Ukraine, but I also like the United States benefiting. We would have benefited so much from that first deal. We don't like this one. Fucking sucks for us.
Well, there must have been a reason they signed for it.
I think Putin just fucking touched his ego a little bit too much, and he was like, "Fuck it, help Ukraine."
Yeah, they'll never pay us back.
Did you see what's it called? Putin's big fucking thing with the ceasefires. In the discussion, he called for a big meeting in Istanbul, and was like, "We need in-person meetings to discuss the ceasefire." And everyone was like, "Fine, fuck it, we'll do it." And they all showed up, and then Putin was like, "No, we refuse to negotiate. This is political theater." They just refused to show up and cancel negotiations. It was like he thought he was going to call their bluff, and they called his bluff. We wanted mineral rights, which also ends a war. Mineral rights does not end the war in the slightest. I would have liked to have seen NATO not advance on Russia. NATO did not advance on Russia. What?
I'm so confused.
Well, I had an article I wanted to send you the other day. How you were talking about how Europe is starting to step up to the plate. There was an article I had the other day. I wanted to send you. Forgot to. I was traveling.
What is it about?
Well, it's about Germany. I know you've been very complimentary of Germany.
Not very complimentary, just saying that I am happy that they have taken the lead in manufacturing, showing that they're actually making. They've still got a long way to go, but they're making the effort.
A long way to go?
Oh, yeah.
February 13th, 2025, 50% battle-ready Germany misses military targets despite Scholz overhaul.
Yeah.
They are, let's see. Before Russia's invasion of Ukraine, this is quoting a general of some sort, I don't know, whatever. Before Russia's invasion of Ukraine, we had 8 brigades at around 65% readiness. Colonel Andre Wustner, head of the German Armed Forces Association, told Reuters.
That's about normal. No, like really, like you can ask Cyber. There is a percentage of readiness that the U.S. military is required to maintain.
8 brigades, Sam. Stop.
Hang on. There is a no, Hammer. You're not listening. There's a percentage of readiness level that you're required to maintain. It's usually not as high as people realize.
Okay, well that was the high point.
Yeah, I'm saying 65%. That sounds about normal.
Together, this means the German land forces are down. Sending weapons, ammunition, and equipment to Ukraine, as well as accelerating Germany's own drills, took a toll on the available equipment, he said. Together, this means the German land forces are down to a readiness of around 50%. Chancellor Scholz promised that after the Russian invasion to overhaul Germany's decrepit military, but 3 years later, a pledge to provide NATO alliance with 2 divisions, typically around 40,000 troops by 2025 and 2027, faces major setbacks, more than a dozen military officials, lawmakers, and defense experts said.
Wonder how
Details
many
revealed
units
by
they
the
normally
source, some of
allocate.
whom spoke in the condition of anonymity as they discuss classified military information. Okay, whatever. That part's bullshit. Germany, along. No, forget it.
I'm curious how many. Does it say how many units they normally provide? Because each country has like specifically designated NATO units.
Pledge for a NATO division.
No, not their current pledge. What they were at before. Like the United States has certain units that like are specifically used for combined NATO operations. Gregory says
fully equipped troops for a division for NATO by the start of this year, and in any case has no air defense to support them. Its pledge for a NATO division by 2027 is long out of our reach, said a military source. The second division is only about 20% equipped, according to opposition lawmaker Ingo. I can't even pronounce that last name.
and it puts civilian workers on Ukrainian soil. No.
Not get it equipped in time. Suggests the CDU party headed by whatever. Yeah, they're so pathetic.
They're still stepping up and ramping up because they've been so fucked for so long.
Damn, that's like
it's late, yes, but they're still doing it and they're making the attempt.
But that's like telling a kid who can who learned his multiplication tables of fours in the 5th grade that he's now going to the 5s. You're like, oh, he stepped it up. That doesn't mean anything.
This is a completely different thing, and I'm not saying it's good that it took them this long to do it. I'm saying they're doing it. Period. Though that's still better than That's still better than sitting there and doing nothing. Also, Gregory, it puts civilian workers on Ukrainian soil, subsequently troops to protect them in. No, there's no guarantee of U.S. workers on Ukrainian soil, nor would that do anything. Also, the deal originally was that Ukraine will provide the workers, the equipment, and the labor, and the U.S. will just have oversight on it. Also, the U.S. has not agreed to security guarantees at all in the form of troops. Having U.S. personnel, like having U.S. workers mining stuff in Ukraine, would not mean that we would have U.S. troops there. Good. Europeans are focusing on defense arms.
NATO is just pathetic. They're all pathetic.
Again, it's better than they're doing it late than not at all.
Yeah, at least they're putting some stock in their own defense. You gotta also realize, especially when it comes to Germany, they were struck down by the Treaty of Paris for a long time, to where they were kind of capped on what they could do.
I couldn't even hear a word that guy said.
He was saying, yeah, Cyber, we need to get you a fucking headset, dude. Your fucking mic sucks.
My man, they're wireless headphones because I'm at work. If I was at home and I had my mic and everything.
What wireless headphones are you using? They're garbage.
Yeah, they're like, definitely, yeah. They're definitely.
Go to Walmart, get yourself the fucking $20 imitation AirPods.
That's what I got.
That's what you got?
Yeah.
Is this what I sound like normally? Jesus Christ. Hammer, he was saying that the Germany specifically was kneecapped by the Treaty of Paris.
Yeah, what it was, Sam, and this is the reality. They freeloaded off us for decades.
Yeah, we put them in that position on purpose, and then France called this fucking decades ago and was like, "Hey, this is gonna bite us in the ass. We should probably be less dependent on America as this continues on." And France is getting a big "I told you so" moment.
Yeah, this happened even before that. They've just been.
Well, yeah, no, I definitely agree with you, Hammer, that, yeah, they relied too much on the Marshall Plan for way too long. But at least a lot of them, especially places like Poland, Estonia, Latvia, and these Russian-bordered countries are now overproducing to catch up.
Yeah, like Poland's at like 6% GDP spending for their military right now, and they have, I think they received a shipment of like 200 plus Abrams tanks from us. They replaced all their Leopards with Abrams. They bought Poland's pretty much bought everything we fucking make.
Yeah, Yeah, no, Poland is the definition of like
They're the
a kid in his
they're the angry little Texas of Europe.
I think they're about the size of Texas, so it checks out.
Yeah, I still think we need to leave NATO altogether.
But why? Them doing something late rather than not at all is not a good reason to leave
We
NATO.
don't share our values anymore.
Cool. Different countries going through troubled times doesn't mean that they're not allies still.
I don't think they are our allies.
But they are. They have.
aren't.
But they are. They have agreements with us, which literally makes them allies.
Was American citizens threatened with extradition to Britain for posting things online that they didn't like?
So one person changes the fact that we have an alliance with England?
One person was the head of the largest police department in Britain, and
That doesn't address what I said, though. That he doesn't speak for the whole country.
I don't recall a single British politician condemning what he said.
That still doesn't change that he doesn't speak for the whole government, nor does that change the fact that we have an alliance with them.
Silence is consent, Sam.
We have an alliance with them.
Haven't you ever heard silence?
Oh
is
God!
consent?
Again, we have an alliance with them. People being shitty doesn't change that alliance. Us not being happy with the current state of what they're doing does not change that alliance. They are by definition allies.
I don't think they are. I think allies have a certain set of shared values and shared interests, and I don't think we have shared interests.
That's not what makes an ally, though. You can still disagree with an ally and still be an ally.
Not if they're working against your strategic interests and undermining your values. You're too busy. You're an apologist.
The Soviet Union was absolutely against our values in World War II, and yet we were still allied with them.
They were allied for a specific purpose, not a long-term.
But they were allies.
No, your problem is you're an
No,
apologist.
they were allies against our interest.
They were allies against a worse enemy.
An ally. It's still an ally.
But it was temporary.
But we're shifting the goalpost now. They're still an ally.
No, it was temporary. Was it long-term or was it temporary?
Still an ally.
Was it long-term?
Doesn't matter what it was because they were still an ally.
Of course it matters. Of course it matters. It matters because it was a strategic allyship for a specific purpose against a worst enemy. Against the worst enemy. You're just an apologist for NATO, and because...
No, I see the inherent good and the use for NATO and how it's an actual
there's nothing
fucking...
good about being allied with people who are against our values.
Disagreeing with the current stance of a country does not mean they are against our values.
They are against our values.
Wait, Hammer, do you
They
think
are
that
against our values, Sam, when they are throwing people in jail.
So all 32 countries in NATO are doing that.
Hold on. When they import Muslims from the third world and allow their countries to become cesspools of Jew hatred, while the prime minister goes on television screaming about how the worst problems they face is Islamophobia, that's not shared interest.
So all 32 countries in NATO are like that? Or all 31 other countries?
Let's go one by one. We can go one by one if you want. That's UK. That's the UK. Spain is run by a socialist who's not just accusing one of our allies of being a genocidal state, they're also lying about the amount of money they're spending for NATO. They're including their climate change green initiatives as part of their defense spending. They're next. Okay, so they're done. Don't want.
Let's go down. It's Belgium.
Turkey, I think we've discussed.
Let's go down. It's Belgium.
Belgium is one of the hotbeds of jihadi terrorism. What's it called? The Malbec Mosque is one of the great jihadi terrorist training grounds.
Okay, so they're a victim of Islamic extremists.
The EU, they do nothing.
Hang on. They're a victim of Islamic extremists.
No, they're not a victim. They brought it on themselves by importing these people.
That doesn't make them not victims of it, though.
Of course it does. Sam, if you
Hammer, that's the same logic as, well, look what she was wearing.
No.
It kind of
Not
is.
at all.
You don't bring people into your country hoping that they're going to just start blowing themselves up and graping
what she
people.
was wearing, why did she invite a rapist into her house at 3 a.m?
That still wouldn't justify what happened.
No, but it would explain bad decision making that leads to bad consequences.
That doesn't mean that they're against our values. It means they were bringing people in hoping to God that they wouldn't be fucking
But they're
degenerates.
not changing. But you understand they're not changing.
What has Belgium not changed?
They continue to import third world garbage into their country, and they continue to be a breeding ground for jihadis. They are.
Grants come into Belgium.
Do they even have a country anymore? I mean, do they even have a government yet?
Let's see. Muslims are only 6% of their population.
Sam, yeah, what percentage were they 10 years ago? And what percentage of those 6% are on welfare? I mean,
that doesn't make them not an ally because they've got a problem.
No, it means that they are not going to be able to be a contributor to the defense in NATO because these are welfare states. These are social democratic welfare states. You cannot be a social democratic. This is just pure economics. You cannot be a social democratic welfare state and a welfare state. I mean, and an immigration state. You can't do both.
You not liking their immigration policy doesn't make them not an ally, though. I get that you've got a problem with a lot of the things that go on within these countries. That doesn't make them not allies. You not being happy with these countries. No.
Dude, what does Belgium provide to the United States? Stop it, Sam. Give me a break.
It doesn't matter what they. It doesn't matter. That has nothing to do with being an ally either.
Yeah, it does.
No.
I subscribe to George Washington's theory of permanent interests, not permanent allies.
I never said permanent.
We should always be looking at our self-interest, and Belgium provides nothing for us. They actually, Belgium's one of the worst because they work one of the hardest at the EU to undermine the sovereignty of EU nations. I'm a nationalist. I believe in nationalism. Nationalism is good. The EU is bad. The EU is bad, period. It undermines the unique character of each individual country.
Belgium provides a buttload of vaccines, blood, anti-serotoxins, culture testing, cars, and medicines.
What car does Belgium provide to the United States exactly?
They're probably an export hub for it.
Really? From who? From where?
I'm trying to find that out right now. Mineral fuel oil, pharmaceuticals, transport equipment, and machinery. Ooh, precious stones and
Sounds
metals.
like they need us worse than we need them.
You're shifting the goalpost.
Not at all. Because you are solely sticking to this concept of allyship as the only criteria. I want mutual benefit.
I'm saying that I don't have to be happy with an ally 100% of the time to consider them an ally.
Of the time happy. I want mutual benefit. We don't get any mutual benefit from Belgium compared to what we lay out. And they speak out against us a lot. And they called for the arrest of Elon Musk, which I don't like either.
Belgium's primary export country for cars is the United States. Oh, yeah, they're a big fucking selling hub for Volkswagen, Renault, Mercedes, Volvos.
Oh, yeah. I can't drive a day without seeing Renaults on the road.
I like how you skipped Volkswagen, Mercedes, and Volvos to point out the one.
We can survive without them. We have plants here.
It doesn't matter if you think we can survive without them. That doesn't change the. No, because that's not the criteria you set up in the first argument. You said we don't get anything. What have they done? They export these various items to us.
And we can find them from other places. I want nothing to do with the EU anymore until they reform themselves and become more like a Western.
I don't
Western
think you
democracy.
realize how dependent the United States global power is on European nations. We don't maintain our power if we don't get to have our bases in certain countries and get to use airports and use fucking certain airways or goddamn airspace above countries. We don't have that power. The Iraq War literally would not have happened without Turkey.
We don't need to be in NATO for them to allow us to use their airspace.
So you think that if we just piss them all off, you think if we tell all of them to go fuck themselves because we don't like you, because Hammer doesn't like that your interests don't align at the current moment, they're going to go, yeah, you could still use our facilities.
Yeah.
Why? What's in it for them?
Well, they still have access to our markets.
What's in it for them?
I just told you they still have access to our
But
markets.
that has nothing to do with us using their airspace.
Of course it does.
So we're just going to start shutting everyone out of our market.
If they cut off their airspace, we cut off access to our markets.
So we're just going to start cutting off the entirety of Europe from our markets.
Well, the ones that
You're going very quickly down an isolationist path.
No, Sam, I'm the opposite of isolation.
No, you're everything you're saying is directly going to isolationism.
Imperialist. No, it's using the threat of economic consequences to achieve our goals. I don't like the EU and I don't like the people that are apologists for them and are willing to ignore all the bad things they do just because it might help out other Ukraine.
Just because you don't like the things they do doesn't mean you have to say we don't want to associate with you, period. You can suggest reform, push for reform, and say, hey, EU, unfuck yourself right now. Threatening them is not how to do that.
No, of course, carrot and a stick.
Threatening them is not how to do that. Having a giant orange orangutan walk around threatening people saying asinine shit out of fucking...
We're not a giant orangutan. We're the United States.
No, Trump is, though.
Oh, I don't know why he's an orangutan.
Because he's fucking orange.
He's what?
He's fucking orange.
Oh, okay. Are orangutans orange?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think Europe is actively... Listen, the entire purpose of the EU wasn't to be our ally. It was to be our adversary. That was the original reason the EU was...
I don't care. We're not talking about the EU we're not talking about the European Union.
We are. These are all European
Union. We said NATO. Not NATO is separate from the European Union. The countries within the countries within the European Union, yes, many of them are part of NATO, but that is two still separate things.
All in the same pot. That Europe in general,
not.
except for Eastern Europe. Western Europe is the problem. Eastern Europe, I have no problem with. Poland, Hungary, Romania is a problem. They're an issue right now. I don't like the direction they're going in, and I think they're working actively to undermine the United States, and they're working away from Western values that are the bedrock principles of our civilization. And until they reform, I want to pull away from them. Not get closer.
You know, you're going down isolationism. I don't think you're going down isolationism, which is how we lose our global power.
Oh, we can't lose our global power.
Yes, we fucking can. If everyone says go fuck yourself, you don't get to use our stuff.
Oh yeah, sure.
That's not unheard of. We've gone down the isolationist path before, twice.
Mm-hmm. It's a different world now. They need us more than we need.
That's what people said back then too.
A different world, Sam.
They said it was a different world before World War I. They said it was a different world before World War II.
You're talking about times before we had television. Like the world's not this. You think the world is exactly the same?
We had television. We had television before World War II.
You think the world is the same as it was in World War II? You think it's the same world?
I'm saying the scenario is the same. Going down that pathway quickly leads to isolationism. And yes, it is possible for everyone to tell us to go fuck ourselves and not allow us to have access to their markets or not have...
I would love to see that happen. I would love to see Europe tell us to go fuck ourselves. I think that would be hilarious.
Why wouldn't they if we're doing the same thing to them?
Because they need us. Because they need us.
How do they need us?
Because if they don't have us, then Russia potentially.
But by your own logic, we're already leaving that anyway, so they've already accepted. Well, get fucked.
We're not leaving, are we?
But by your own logic, we should, which means, well, damned if we do, damned if we don't. We might as well tell the United States to go fuck themselves. If the United States, if by your own logic, you want to distance yourselves from them, you want to distance America from them, by your own logic, Europe's gonna go, well, same fucking. We're already damned if we do, anyways.
Or they're going to recognize, which they have, and they're starting to, how important the relationship with the United States is. You yourself said Germany's changing; they're doing better. You think they do that on their own?
No, they're starting to because of the invasion by Russia.
Because of us.
No, they started before us when Russia invaded.
They recognize how weak they are without us.
No, they started when Russia invaded Ukraine. It wasn't. It wasn't Trump saying anything.
Recognize that if Russia wanted to keep going and go into Germany, and the United States didn't help, they'd all be speaking Russian.
Except at the time they had Biden as president, which Biden said he would help. So that wasn't part of the concern. No, that wasn't part of the concern at the time. That wasn't a concerning factor to them because they had a president.
Dude, Sam, your short-sighted thinking is like wild.
No.
Was Biden going to be in office for 50 years?
No, but that wasn't a concern at the time because if it happened at the time, they wouldn't have to worry about that.
People are always thinking long.
At that time, it wouldn't have been an issue.
In the short term, not in the medium and long term, because everybody knew Biden wasn't going to make it more than one term. Everybody knew. And all of a sudden he got prostate cancer. Like, that didn't happen before. Everybody knew he wasn't going to last more than a term. I think most people are shocked he didn't die in office. I don't like people that are undermining Western values, and I don't like people that are importing jihadis into their countries, and I don't like people that are importing jihadis and doing nothing to protect their Jewish citizens. Those people can go fuck themselves.
I think they should unfuck themselves.
Well,
and fix themselves.
They're not going to.
Abandoning them outright is not how you do that.
They're not going to. The German guy ran on a platform. 24 hours after he got elected, he came out and said, I take it all back. He lied. He lied about everything he was running.
Wow, a politician lying.
Within 24 hours. And we're not talking about little things. We're talking about main planks of his campaign. He lied.
Yes, so did Trump in the first 24 hours.
Also the first guy to not get a vote from his own party to confirm him as chancellor since World War II because he lied so fucking bad.
I mean, Trump did the exact same thing.
About what?
I'm going to end the war in Ukraine within 24 hours of being elected. I'm going to end the war in Ukraine within 24 hours of getting in office. Oh man, it's kind of difficult.
You guys still don't get it with Trump, do you? You guys still don't get it. You don't get it. You don't take him literally. You take him seriously. There's a difference. It wasn't literal.
If I give you a time frame, that's not me going, hey, I'm just going to do it eventually. No, that's me setting a time frame, a deadline.
He really wasn't going to end it in a day.
Well, no shit, because he's a fucking moron. But he said it. He guaranteed it. It is his fault because he said it. The words came out of his mouth. He lied because he was a moron. He didn't know what he was getting into.
For a moron, he seems to be doing really well.
Yeah, turning our allies against us and getting us fucked with trade stuff.
Locking down the border. Hundreds and hundreds of tons of fentanyl.
How's the semiconductor industry doing? Something that we were trying to make independent of Taiwan.
Hundreds of pounds of coke and fentanyl have been stopped at the border. Border encounters are down to a trickle. Deporting illegals.
Well, that's not the only thing that affects America.
Keeping men out of women's spaces.
That's not the only thing that affects America. How is the semiconductor industry doing? The industry that I literally work in.
How is the semiconductor industry?
Fucking awful.
He's been in office for 3 months.
Yeah, and guess what? He already pissed off China, which fucked the semiconductor industry. Because when he first threatened the blanket tariffs, just because he threatened it, China went, oh shit, we're not playing this game. An effective, immediate, all-out ban on any exports of any materials or base minerals used in semiconductor manufacturing, creating an immediate supply chain deficit throughout the entire industry in America.
Can I go to the if I wanted to go tomorrow to buy a car, would it have semiconductors and all the things in the car I needed?
Yeah, we're about to see a big price hike like
Okay.
we did during COVID.
Prices go up, prices go down.
So the
Prices go up,
fact that my
prices go down.
entire industry is hurting now, the production of the new
Prices
facility,
go-
hang on,
prices go
the
up, but
production of the new
inflation-
facilities has
another
stopped.
one,
Hang on,
another one,
the production of the new
another one,
Hammer.
another
No,
one.
stop, Hammer.
Yeah.
This is an actual thing that literally affects my
Inflation
page.
down?
Hammer. This affects
inflation
Hammer.
down?
That's not the discussion. This affects my paycheck. My paycheck suffers because Trump fucked our industry that is trying to get independent of Taiwan. He created an immediate supply chain deficit, which is supposed to get, which we now have to. Cool. I don't give a fuck about inflation right now. I care about the fact that my fucking paycheck gets hurt and I get less hours and my company can't fucking hire people right now.
If you knew anything about economics, you know that even though your paycheck might be down, the fact that inflation is down means your money has more value than it did before.
Yeah, cool. Me having less hours really helps that out.
But your inflation was a much bigger issue. Was a huge issue. Inflation's down. First decrease in 4 years.
Hammer,
Inflation.
he fucked our industry. He
Well, that's
fucked
personal.
us.
He fucked you for now.
No,
Short-term.
Hammer. Every single company in the United States that is semiconductor manufacturing now has to go find a different supplier. Different suppliers who they can't even
For
fucking
now.
negotiate with properly because
For
everyone
now.
doesn't know what the fuck's going on with the tariffs
For
because
now.
Trump keeps it doesn't
now.
matter. Right now is when it's happening. It's happening right now. Hammer, if we
Sometimes,
don't
yeah.
get a new supply chain immediately, people are going to lose jobs.
And then they will get them back when things
No. No. The
Yes.
semiconductor industry doesn't just fucking rehire people like that. That's not how it works. Hammer,
Sometimes
you
have
don't
to
know how my
suffer.
industry works. No.
I don't give a shit about your fucking industry, Sam. You're not
So,
listening. You're just
so when I
rambling.
lose my
You're just
job
fucking
because of
rambling.
when
You're
I
just
lose
fucking
my
rambling.
job because of Trump's decisions, you're just not
fucking
going to
rambling.
care.
I'm not a pally that you're going to talk over. You're just fucking rambling.
This is my job.
You're just fucking rambling. Short-term pain is sometimes necessary for long-term gain. And that's the long game is what he's playing here. And people are going to suffer in the short term. And that's the way it is.
So it's okay that I lose my job.
It's not okay that anyone loses their job, but it's okay that you have to do things differently. Look, in 1980, when Reagan took over, Paul Volcker raised interest rates to a dramatically high level. The pain that he inflicted on the economy, putting us into a recession as a way to tame inflation, people were going nuts. By 1982, after the Republicans got slaughtered in the midterms, the economy recovered and went gangbusters from 82 to 88. We need to have a fundamental change in the way we deal with economics and the global markets. And some people are going to suffer in the short term, and that sucks. And I feel bad for those people that are going to suffer in the short term. But you know what? Everybody suffered under Biden. Everybody. Because
Yep.
when you have 9% inflation, that means your fucking dollar is worth 91 cents.
Except my job industry was secure. We had extra federal funding.
But you're only thinking about yourself. I'm thinking about
Except
everybody.
my industry really affects what the fuck
Oh, no.
happens with a lot of Americans and makes consumer products that affects the price of basic electronic goods throughout the entire country and affects how fucking expensive cars are and how expensive phones are and refrigerators and microwaves and basic shit in your house.
And things will improve. It just takes time. He's only been president for 4 months.
And yet he has already cut off the entire supply chain for my entire industry.
And it'll get better.
How?
It'll get better once a trade agreement is worked out with China.
The problem is if that trade agreement doesn't happen,
And if it does,
That- it's already fucked us.
yeah, it'll never recover, Sam. You're never going to recover. You're never going to work again. You're going to be on TikTok all day for the rest of your life. Come on, dude, stop.
Do you not
Stop.
get that it is a genuine concern that the industry that I was in that was extremely secure got
do.
fucked like that and now I may lose my fucking job because I'm having less hours and I've already got $30,000 in medical bills and then I may be fucked and on the streets? Do you not realize why I, as a fucking American who actually gives a damn, am pissed the fuck off at that? because the man doesn't know what the fuck he's doing? He doesn't have a fucking plan. He's never had a plan. His fucking nothing he does goes right, and then he wings it and goes, look how great I am. All that fucking money that Doge said they were gonna fucking save, they fucking lied about it. They haven't saved shit. No, the fuck they haven't. They haven't saved anything.
All right, Sam, you're fucking hysterical and you're acting like a pally right now.
Hammer, they haven't saved shit.
Talk over me. You're not gonna fucking talk over me. Okay? I'm not one of these fucking simps.
You don't give a shit about the fact that I might
fucking talk over me.
You don't get to tell me that it's not important that my fucking job might be affected.
And think you're just gonna steamroll me. I don't know who the fuck you think you are, but you're not.
I'm someone who gives a shit about my job.
Okay, but then you let someone else fucking talk instead of acting like an hysterical little child.
Every time I talk about the...
All right, Sam, bye. Go fuck yourself. Act like a baby.
So when I bring up actual concerns, you just get to act like a child and say it doesn't matter?
No. You never shut the fuck up long enough to let anyone
Every time I brought up a valid point, you got upset.
Again. There you go. You're interrupting again.
You're right, I am. Because every time I brought up a valid point, you got upset.
All right, I don't need your bullshit. Fuck off.
Bye. I don't understand. Every time I brought up a valid counter argument, you got upset with me and talked over me and diminished my actual valid concern. I have valid fucking concerns about my fucking country. I have valid fucking concerns about my job. I don't understand. I don't fucking understand. My job doesn't matter. What the fuck, man? When you're 50 or 60, you will understand. Cool. What I understand is that my industry currently, which helps America develop and go forward, is at a critical risk moment. And that I am someone who has been working in this industry for 3 years, meaning I am the first person to get let off. And I am in a very specific industry. Merz couldn't do what he said he wanted because his party needed a coalition to be able to do anything. It's not unfair. It's capitalism. No, it's not just capitalism. It's the fact that Trump made a blanket threat and China responded because he made a threat out of his ass without thinking about the repercussions of Americans. Okay, I don't think you understand, David. In the semiconductor industry, you don't just transfer to different technological jobs. This isn't like something where I can just go, I'm just a random electrician now, or I have this. It is a very niche job environment that is very critical to America moving forward. And most of the companies in the industry have clauses that say non-compete clauses. Like if I get laid off from my company, but another one of the companies is hiring, I can't go work for them for like over a year. So if I get fired from my job or laid off, I'm basically out of a job for at least a year in my industry. No, David, you don't understand what the fuck is. If you think that it's just, oh, learn new tech, I don't think you understand semiconductors. This isn't just, oh, learn new tech and move. That is not how the semiconductor industry works. That's just not how it works. It is a very niche environment that is very specialized. Same in the medical field? Yeah. It's the same in the fucking medical field. Like, there's very specialized stuff in the medical field. Look, I want my president to do good, but I also want him to fucking do stuff that doesn't fuck Americans. I'm happy that there are less border crossings. I'm happy that there are people being arrested for drug offenses. I am happy about all of that. I'm happy that the immigration numbers have dropped because people are afraid to come over illegally. I am happy about that. I am not happy about what's happening to the job industry. I'm not happy about what's happening to my market. David, at this point, I'm just going to say shut up because you genuinely don't understand and you're not listening. Just get ready doesn't do anything. Get ready. Go. That doesn't fucking do anything. Shore up my foundation with a job that I'm already losing hours at and have $30,000 in medical debt because I just had a fucking child in the fucking NICU. Yeah, let me shore up my fucking foundation. Yeah, that's a great strategy. Thanks, David. I'll figure it out for my fucking cardboard box on the side of the road. But then I'll remember David Brett in TikTok chat said, just change industries. It'll be fine. That'll really give me inspiration. Users responded on unwanted arrivals with even stricter security measures, an approach that has both led to increased human rights violations, failed to stem migratory tide. Jihadists are probably those affected. Good. I hope the jihadists are affected. David, that's not how the tech industry works. You don't just learn new tech. That is literally not how the technology industry works. David, genuinely, just shut up at this point. Like, you're just not listening at all. David, my tech, the industry that I'm in has a 5-year learning curve. The entry level has a 5-year learning curve. You don't just learn tech. That's not how it works. You have a base knowledge of, like in the tech industry, you have a base knowledge of electronics or electronics maintenance or electronics theory. You have a base level of that. Sometimes you've got a little bit more. I already had a little bit more because of my years in the Marine Corps doing electronics repairs and maintenance. I got into the semiconductor industry, a very niche and specialized industry. I am 3 years into the 5-year entry-level learning curve. You don't just learn a new technology. That's not how the tech industry works. David, you're just not listening. You're just not listening, David. I don't know how else to explain to you. SG2 would a complete 180 be in favor of the age. Worse. No, you're not, David. There's a difference between hearing and listening. You cool. You could hear everything I'm saying. You're not listening. If it's not going to harm them, Sam, they don't care. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, David, I also don't have my fucking health. My back is fucked. I'm 100%. I'm a 100% disabled veteran. Already struggling to find an industry that I can still fucking work in. David, you're. I don't understand, David. I don't understand. I fucking like the live, guys. Fucking share. Fucking I don't fucking know. I'm fucking losing my mind here. Cool, David. When I'm living in a box because I don't have a job and I can't afford to take care of my family and I'm a fucking disabled veteran, I'll remember that your TikTok comment said that I would be fine. Thank you, David. You've helped me so much. Five-minute coffee break. Coffee's gonna make me poop. Coffee will make me poop. Personally, I'm not for the AFD, but they're democratically legitimized, and if they get voted in, also, if they get voted, they get voted in also legitimately. Yep. Negotiations with Hamas. I mean, that happens all the time. Negotiations with Hamas reopen and then close all the time. You'd laugh at Islam. That's happened a couple times already. Yeah, TikTok is not going to make me money. Especially when TikTok fucking throttles me and shadow bans the fuck out of me. Why must you say stand with Israel at all costs? I didn't say stand with Israel at all costs. I just said stand with Israel. But it's a net benefit to the United States to stand with Israel. Nothing should be stand at all costs. It's a net benefit. We have a trade surplus with them. They dump billions of dollars into our defense industry, and we sell a fuckload of weapons to them. Also, they are a allied Western nation that shares inherent Western values in the Middle East. Okay, David, I've been doing this for about 4.5 years now on this app, and I have probably made in total like $2,000. And that's off of basically 2 big videos that blew up. So, yeah, when you want to start personally funneling thousands of dollars into me on TikTok so that I can do this full time, let me know. They are also getting more aid historically than any other nation combined from the U.S. Okay? And we still profit off of them, Tudor. I mean, they can still get more aid and we still get more money out of them. It is beneficial to the United States. You know, I wish I lived in a world that was as blissfully ignorant as yours, David. So it's profit over everything? No, but you said, how does it benefit us? I'm telling you how it benefits us. Profit is benefit for the United States. Not to mention the medical advancements that we get from them, the agricultural advancements, the military advancements we get from them. I mean, the list goes on. That said, I understand King's point because he's probably trying to address how fragmented the EU is. Yep, and I agree with that. It's tough finding a unity for all, I mean, God alone, southern countries within themselves, Balkans within themselves. Yep. But now all spheres of Europe, it's tough. Yep. We're improving. It takes a while. That's exactly what I'm saying. Threatening the EU is not going to help anyone. Correct, Captain. Destabilizing the Middle East is not a benefit. Bro, when the fuck was the Middle East ever stable? Please tell me that. You guys act like the Middle East was stable before Israel existed. What are you talking about? Not everyone on TikTok Lives makes money like Parker Indeed. Yeah, like there's people literally just going to their fucking links in their bio and just shoveling money at them. It's insane. Let's see here. Oh, I got a violation. Interesting. Thank you for the donations, David, but like, still. Like, here's my point. This live alone, I have made 21 coins off of donations. That is a penny. I have a third of the views I normally have minimum. The Middle East has had many stabilized periods funding conservative Islam to stop socialism. Conservative Islam? Bro. So you're telling me that before Israel existed, the Middle East was stable? I don't even... Where the fuck have you been? Name one T attack in Israel. So, we're basing this off of just terrorist attacks? What about just slaughtering of people? How about this? This one should be good. Name one slaughtering of people? Gee, I don't know. How's this? Oh, sorry, that's more than one. We're still going, by the way. It's crazy we're still going. It's crazy that we're still going. Oh shit, we're to the 1900s. We're still going. Medium.com is the website. You can go and look at yourself and you can verify all of these. You can literally go, list of crimes committed by Muslims against Jews since the 7th century. Pretty much everything in the Middle East. And you can just go see. Look up all of these yourself. You need to tell me all those incidents didn't happen? Oh man, David, I've been doing this for 3.5, 4 years. Like I said, still not rich. Still not rich. The Middle East is like China before authoritarianism. While the CCP is bad in my eyes, it has come to the point where various belief systems keep throwing down with one another. In centuries of civil war, the communists consolidated people over an issue that has previously led to multiple internal collapses. Yep. Thanks, Golda. My family's from Ukraine. Be patient. You have everything you need. Tudor, if I find the same results with Arabs, that kind of proves you wrong, and it proves my point. It proves that there has never been peace there. There's always been someone getting slaughtered in attacks there. If you're suggesting, oh, Arabs have been slaughtered there too, that's that means the Middle East wasn't peaceful. You're on the FYP now? That doesn't seem like it. Europe is exactly... Tudor, you don't get to shift the goalposts. You said the Middle East was peaceful before Israel. You said that I was wrong when I said there's been slaughters nonstop there. I then showed you a list of slaughters, and you, instead of disagreeing with it, said, oh, well, search the same thing with Arabs. That proves my point. The Levant, you mean the area where the Jews have been? The area where the Jews have been the whole time when they keep getting exiled, and keep getting attacked, and keep getting conquered, and keep getting slaughtered? That Levant? Crazy. Still proving my point. Still proving my point, Tudor. Wait till America finds out how Israel has infiltrated its democracy. So you're just gonna you're pivoting the point now, Tudor. All right. I don't need to listen to Howard Stern, David. Cool, David. You can pay for that agent because I can't afford to pay them. The Middle East is different. You're talking like the Middle East is different for having conflicts. No, but Tudor, what I'm saying is it's never not had conflicts. You said there was peace before Israel. You are now agreeing with me that there was not, in fact, peace even in the Levant before Israel. You were agreeing with me without even realizing it. You know what the destabilizing factor was? When the partition plan was announced and voted on, and the Arabs said, no, the Jews, we get an entire fucking chunk of land, plus all, the Arabs said, we've got all this other land, all of it, but that little sliver of land, nope, the Jews can't have it. Let's invade and try to unalive them all. Maybe that was the destabilizing factor. The fact that those people just fucking hated Jews and wanted to slaughter them. Tudor, so you're not disagreeing with me? You're acknowledging that it's the destabilizing point is that they just hate Jews? Are you acknowledging that, Tudor? It seems like you're dancing around that point. Foreign powers gave them the land. Bitch, the British owned the land. The British owned it. It was their land. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, standing with Israel. What about it? Palestine was a protectorate after the collapse of the Ottoman control. No, it was the British Mandate of Palestine, Eretz Israel, land of Israel. Don't leave out the fact that that was part of it, and that the literal entire purpose of the British Mandate of Palestine was to create a home for the Jewish people. Meanwhile, the Arabs got a country out of the British Mandate of Palestine. They literally got the country of Jordan, which didn't exist. It was 78%, no, it was 87% of the British Mandate of Palestine. 87%. A protectorate is not the same as a mandate. The mandate set in place by the League of Nations. You're either lying to yourself or not, or you're not misinformed. You are correct. I am not misinformed. What happened to Jordan? What about Jordan? You tell me what happened to Jordan. Silvana, you're more than welcome to come up and try to tell me what you think I am misinformed on. Also, thank you for the donations to the subscription, David. No, it was not under the same mandate. Completely separate. And the British, being the owners, were free to do what they want with that area because there was no established country in that region previously. Thanks, Gold. It's a new mic. No, the British mandate of Palestine, Eretz Israel. No, Transjordan was created from the British mandate. Transjordan was created from the British mandate. It didn't exist beforehand. The British literally created it out of thin air. They created an Arab state, as was promised to the Arabs by the British. Do you cook guests in the panel hard? I mean, if they say stupid shit. JD Sam. Still doing the 3D printing stuff? Yes, we're still 3D printing training landmines for the guys in Ukraine. I just have not had a chance to update anything. I've got a bunch of unpainted landmines in the garage. I just haven't. I've been stupid busy. I really got to film a video update on that stuff, though. Thank you, Honest. Guys, join the team, do all that fun jazz. I don't remember how it works. Where is... You think what Israel is doing in Gaza is moral? Fighting off Hamas and having the lowest civilian to combatant death ratio in the history of urban warfare, even according to Hamas's own numbers? Sure. The Balfour Declaration didn't happen, Tudor. Ethnic cleansing. What ethnicity is being cleansed, Tudor? Because Palestinian's not an ethnicity. You look like JD Vance. I get that all the time. No, I've got hazel eyes. Silvana, why don't you come up here and discuss it? You guys are more than welcome to come up here. Why are guests scared to debate? I don't know. People have a lot of talk lately. How you guys doing over in Twitch chat? Anything going on over there? The captain. Last week, I already read that message. Boggles my mind. Makes you wonder what goes on that brain of yours when you support such. Why don't you come up and have a discussion? What atrocities? Can you give me examples of such atrocities? Because it seems like your arguments are only based on appeal to emotion and not factual based or fact based. I don't do appeal to emotion here. Hello, Ocarina. People like to mouth off a lot, but then can't like come up with fact-based arguments or supporting evidence for anything. They don't like to have actual discussions. People are incapable of even having cohesive discussions that they end up disagreeing on still. I'm gonna grab a Red Bull real quick.
Red Bull acquired. No point in arguing details in a 2-year onslaught. So what you're saying is you don't have a point. You have nothing to back your stance. I asked you for an example, and you couldn't provide one. Good job. People are intimidated. No, it's just it seems like specifically like the pro-Palestinian community, their entire arguments are based on appeal to emotion or blatantly lying about factual things, and when you fact check them and debunk them, they just melt down. It's like, hey, this is the atrocities that are happening. Cool, give me an example of one. There's no point. Okay, then why'd you bring it up? Why'd you bring it up? Period. Yeah. Today's news. Let's go look at ground news. Need to sign in. Anything good? Anything good on ground news? Qualcomm making chips. Making Qualcomm to make data center processors that connect to NVIDIA chips. Neat. Hello.
How's it going, man?
What's up?
Yeah, not bad. I don't know if you heard any more news or anything, but we've got some news in UK if you want to hear it.
Oh boy, what'd you guys do?
If you've got the ability to search it up for me, I've only just heard about it from the lads at work, but they were saying about starting the Home Guard again.
Start the what?
The Home Guard. So it's like our own. I don't know if you ever heard of Dad's Army, but search Home Guard UK.
From the Standard, UK launched new Home Guard to protect power plants at airports amid rising global threats.
Yeah.
How the fuck you guys gonna do that? These don't even
awesome.
Don't even have enough weapons for every service member.
Yep. They did it in, obviously they did it in the last World War we had. And then they're thinking about doing it again, and we haven't even really on a brink of a world war yet. But we are, but we're not. You know
but you don't have the weapons.
That's what you think. I know very good sources of. You have like in America, you have places where you store weapons, right?
Yeah, I know you guys have stockpiles and stuff, but right now you guys currently don't have enough rifles in active service to cover every single active duty service member.
Someone will be making them somewhere.
One of our TikTok friends is attacking Spain. Who was attacked? Quality.
Yeah, but the problem is at the current moment you don't.
No, not the current moment, but they're gearing up for summer. Because we already had one sabotaged. I think last week 2 firefighters were unalived and a civilian or 2. I think it was an airport. And then there was a few weeks before that we had another cyber attack here, there, and everywhere. And
Yeah, that happens a lot. Cyber attacks.
Yeah.
Top news stories: former President Joe Biden diagnosed with aggressive form of Yep, saw that prostate cancer. FBI identifies Sky Edward Bartkus as suspect in Palm Springs fertility clinic bombing. They had already declared that as a terrorist attack. 2 sailors unalived in Mexico. Oh yeah, after the Mexican Navy crashed into the Brooklyn Bridge. What the fuck? Do you guys see that?
Yep.
Christian Israeli Adam. I don't think I remember who that is, Quality Parent. I'm sorry. McCarthy tears into Republicans over Trump budget bill delay. Real misstep. Countries bringing good proposals with a few exceptions. Blah blah blah.
When they said the fertility plant was, the fertility spot was a T attack. What kind of people are thinking? Just lefties?
Probably just a domestic terrorist too. Oh, because he had a manifesto. I don't think I'm allowed to play the manifesto on TikTok, but his manifesto is out. He had it on a website. I think it's down though. If you guys go to Anger tab on Twitter and here on TikTok, he has a link to a video where you can actually listen to the manifesto. Dude was batshit crazy out of his fucking mind.
That'll do.
Let's see. Hamas wanted to torpedo the Israel-Saudi deal with October 7th attacks. Documents real. We already fucking knew that.
Nothing fresh is all. What time is it with you right now? 7 in the morning?
5 a.m.
5 a.m. Right, okay. Nothing fresh for a Monday.
No. Wow, the coverage on this story is almost non-existent on the left. That's interesting.
Which one?
The Hamas, the new documents that confirm that Hamas intentionally torpedoed the Israel-Saudi deal. 38% coverage on center media, 46% coverage on the right, and 15% coverage on the left.
I'm not surprised. You know what they're like.
Yeah. Interesting. Untracked bias from these networks. Got it.
Yeah, our councils as well. What do you call them? Do you call them your government run, like your highways guys, your funded by the government? What do you call them? Is it a council?
Hey, say that again?
Yeah, like your like your highways maintenance over in America and places. What do you call your local authority that will go and fix the roads, or is it all just contracted out to
Public Works?
Yeah, Public Works, right. So Public Works and stuff in the UK, they were saying, I think a week ago, we're going to start flying the British flag and stuff like that. Basically a big FU to the left.
Alright.
Because right now we're having to put rainbows up, and it's like, come on! Putting stickers of rainbows and crap up everywhere, oh, diversity this, and it ain't working. So,
see, I already have a fucking subscription. Why am I not able to?
So yeah, like Nigel Farage, which he's probably definitely going to be our next PM. He's like the version of Trump, you know what I mean? Them buddies, so. He was saying, when I'm in charge, everywhere's going to be flying the British flag, and that's it. If you don't like it, you're going to go. And I was like, yeah, sound, mate. Spot on. That's what we've been trying to do for years, and we kept getting penalised for. Can't even fly your own frigging flag in your own country. I mean, it's wild, mate.
And let's see. Search URL. Trying to find a story real quick. It's what about the guy in the UK that was related to the Ukrainian dude that was related to the fire bombings?
I can't think.
Rashard, what's up?
Nothing much. How you doing?
Just chilling, looking up news stories right now. What's on your mind?
I don't know what's going on with you and this whiny little Brit that can't even handle the 3 black people that are in his country and the Muslims and whatnot. Thinks
Say again?
Nigel Farage is gonna win when
Yeah, you're not even from here, mate. So why are you
obviously
even
the
chatting?
last obviously the last Tories got anywhere near the office screwed forever.
Do you not think it's a problem that in England they have people openly protesting for Sharia law?
Yep.
In mass, and the fact that they've got grooming gangs that have been gang raping kids for over a decade now, predominantly from a very few countries.
I don't believe what you say.
So you don't think the Pakistani grooming gangs are real?
The Pakistani grooming gangs.
You don't even know what I'm talking about?
That's the most not tough name for a gang I've ever heard in my life. They would have came up with something better than that.
No, that's what people are calling them because it was a group of Pakistani immigrants. Cool, I'm talking. It's a group of Pakistani immigrants who are grooming and raping young girls in England.
If I was scared of a gang, I would be calling them by their name.
Cool. They're not an actual gang. It's just a group of dudes who do this specifically from places like Pakistan, but they're called grooming gangs.
And they're not actually a gang now?
Are you even listening to the fucking words I'm saying? Do you not have a problem with the fact? Do you not realize that they have an actual problem? Hang on, Rashard. Do you not understand that they have? Rashard, cool. I'm talking. Do you think that? Do you not realize that? Cool. You don't get to talk over me. Do you not realize that it's like? Are you realizing that you're not? Oh, and you left.
Arsehole.
Hey man, children are being raped. Oh, well, you're a pussy. What?
Honestly, these people are so in denial.
Hello, Toxic.
How you doing? You alright? Right. Yeah, we have got grooming gangs, but it ain't just Pakistanis.
No, they're just the highest one.
I'd say the British are the highest one, but they're more underground.
Yeah, but underground is something that like there's not evidence of. Like this is like, hey, we have tangible evidence of these specific denominations have skyrocketed in grape rates to the point where the police are literally covering it up because they're afraid to be called racist.
Ain't the police covering it up? The police are trying to do things. The governments cover it up. Both governments that we've had are covering it up.
What about the multiple reports? There was the reports that came out though of like multiple incidents where police officers literally just watched it and let it happen and left.
I don't know that's true. I don't know it's true.
One of the main ones that was sensationalized by the media was some police officers were driving by an alley and saw a dude basically face fucking a small girl, and he said, "Oh, it's okay, she consented," and they drove off. That was a child.
Really?
She was 12.
I know enough of it. There's too much of it. But recently in Scotland, over 40 white, Scottish and British people were arrested. That made the news for an evening. That was it. And this is what goes on in this country. They cover fucking everything up, you know. They don't want anyone fighting with anyone. And as for matey down there, I'm in Scotland. I fly an English flag. It ain't a problem. Some people shout, some people curse, other people are quite okay with it. If you want to fly a flag, matey, if you want to fly a flag, go out and fly it. Don't let any fucker tell you can't. It's that simple.
I think what you said was just flying a flag isn't the solution to all the problems, as some people have suggested.
Yeah.
Look, I flew a flag. We're united. That's not how that works.
People are scared to fly a flag. Don't be fucking scared. Just go and fly it. If that's what you want to do, do it. You ain't going to prison for it. Don't care what anyone says.
No, but there was that house in England, wasn't there, that had like 10 England flags all over the house, and they got told to take it down.
Yeah, but then look at when you get an FA Cup final on and someone puts up a load of Liverpool flags, he gets all his windows put in. That's just a flag, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's got nothing to do with anything. Flags always attract attention.
Yeah.
And so UK police are saying they arrested a second person for the fire bombings linked to the Prime Minister. The first one was the Ukrainian dude. But they're not saying what the second dude is. But they arrested him at Luton Airport.
Yeah, well, we got Starmer always going on about the housing shortage, and he's got 2 houses sat there empty. Go on, rent them out, son.
It's mental, mate.
That's the problem with this country. All these people with loads of money, 2 and 3 houses, that they never fucking live in.
You wouldn't mind if some family members were there. You'd be like, all right, it's justified, but they're not.
No, it's crazy. I live in a little village and there's plenty of empty houses here, but no one wants to live in the little village. That's
Hey,
the
mate,
problem.
come to Lake District where I am up north, right, and it's just empty after empty after
I
empty.
know. I drive through it quite often on my way down to Essex, and yeah, it's a joke.
It's mental, like.
Ooh, Biden's
People
cancer
who
is
say
worse
there are
than
no
thought.
houses,
Yeah.
You get all these people who are unemployed, like, they won't move to where there is a house. What's it matter if they're fucking unemployed? They can be unemployed in London or unemployed up here in Scotland.
Yeah, they're just being
Most of them
real
don't want a
picky.
job.
Ooh.
Yeah, but they don't want a job, half of them.
Medical
No, they don't.
professionals are saying that Biden's cancer is treatable but not curable. Oof.
Oh, dear.
Yeah.
Rip.
Saw that last night.
Patients with metastatic prostate cancer can expect to live 4 to 5 years, with the 5-year survival rate averaging approximately 28%. Ooh, Jesus.
You had one of your politicians come out knocking Jill Biden saying, why didn't she diagnose it? Maybe because she's not a cancer doctor. You know what I mean? She
Yeah.
teaches. Fucking hell. These are people that we let run our countries. They do no fucking homework at all.
No, they don't. Or the people that are pushing the papers, giving them the wrong stuff to say.
I think Britain's going the wrong way, putting any faith in Farage. Come on, the man's a fucking lunatic. He's
I
tried
know
everything
what you're saying, but I just like it because the alternative, and it's the lesser of two evils.
Look, we've got 4 years to sort out an alternative. What we need is a return to Labour, but a proper Labour.
Well, yeah, what the hell's happened to this one? It was always for the working man, and then you get this guy come in, and then it's just, what the hell?
Wait, so do we believe that
well-
Biden's cancer was only now discovered? I don't know. Don't care, really.
No, I think they probably knew about it for a while. That man went downhill fairly quickly.
Yeah. Hey, what did Trump's son
Well,
say to Biden?
He did have skin cancer in February 2023, and that was removed.
I didn't even think that. Can you get that mainly from sunlight, or is it something else?
Yeah, like my dad had a little skin cancer thing on his head removed. It was like the size of a grape. It was just a little
Like a mole?
No, it was a God damn it! What is it called when it doesn't grow? Metastasized? No, is that malignant? He had a little malignant tumor right here.
Oh yeah.
It was a little spot, and then underneath it was a tumor, and they just fucking pulled it out or cut it out.
Damn.
Palm Springs fertility clinic bombing.
Do you watch Civ Div on YouTube, mate?
Yeah, I worked with CivDiv.
Yeah. Seems a sound guy.
He's very chill, very short.
Yeah.
Hang on. Let me see if I can find something here.
Is he still active or not?
No. He's doing things, but he's not active military. Here, I'll put this up on the right side monitor. So that's me and my boys in Ukraine. That's Sivdiv right there on the left, and that's me right
the
there.
guy. Oh, he's cut his hair there. Yeah, he let his hair go quite long at one point.
Yeah. What's the topic today? Gee, I don't know. It's interesting on the bombing. There's a lot of center reporting. It's a little bit balanced with the right and left reporting, but the right and left talking points are really different. So, fertility clinic, the dude was batshit crazy. He died in the blast.
Okay.
Injured 4 others. Probably the largest bombing scene that we've had in Southern California. Accurate. Authorities found anti-pro-life writings by Bartkus saved all embryos at the clinic and do not believe. Okay, so he was anti-pro-life.
He might have had an issue with IVF, and he's kind of been trying.
Yeah,
to split up with his missus, then he went back.
That was kind of part of his manifesto.
Yeah.
Someone car bombed a fertility clinic. Yeah, terrorist attack in Southern California. I read he was diagnosed in November, December. Who knows, Matthew? No idea. I haven't seen that.
Any known PMCs working for Ukraine right now, or is it just volunteers still?
No, PMCs are illegal in Ukraine.
They're illegal in Ukraine, are they?
Yeah, in order to fight in Ukraine, you must be an officially enlisted member of the Ukrainian Armed Forces. So, like, anyone who fights isn't considered a mercenary because you are contractually enlisted as an official. Like, you are literally just a regular Ukrainian soldier.
Yeah. Because, like, what's the whole deal with Wagner?
Russia's got a lot of those.
Yeah.
Yep, all you people are crazy.
It's only going to get worse for a little bit.
We'll see. Let's see. Sensi briefs Vance and Rubio on Russia-Ukraine talks on Saturday. Sensi engaged in discussing with U.S. officials. Russia launched 273 kamikaze drones. Yep. Of the 273, 80 were shot down, 57 hitting their targets. Oof. Devastating Ukrainian strike killed at least 15 Russian conscripts at an ammunition storage in Crimea. Hilarious. Donald Trump announced a call to Vladimir Putin discussing a potential ceasefire amid escalating violence. Yeah, and then Putin literally immediately said no.
Yeah, I saw some footage I thought was kind of funny because I'm from farming background. There was Ukrainian artillery firing right over this combine. And the combine driver's just like, yeah, just a normal day in Ukraine. Like, what the fuck?
I mean, I've got a chunk of my fucking apartment building from when I was in Ukraine sitting next to me.
Nice.
Because, you know, it was exploded.
Yep.
This meeting followed many failed peace talks in Istanbul. Yep. Putin called the peace talk agreement or peace talk meetings in Istanbul. Everyone said okay, and then he went, "No, this is political theater. I refuse to negotiate." It's like, bitch, you called the meeting. German chancellor told reporters in Rome that European Americans are determined to collaborate with in a goal-oriented way to end this terrible war soon, as Donald Trump puts it. All right.
Has there only been any more info on that? I just saw there was a hospital was bombed in, I'm guessing it was either Gaza or Palestine, somewhere in Palestine, Gaza, whatever. And they're like saying why they're doing this, but there's got to be some reason for it, right?
Which hospital are they claiming it hit a hospital, but it didn't actually hit a hospital like they always do?
Yeah, that's it. That's the one. Yeah.
Which one? They do that a lot. I mean, they've said Al Ali was leveled. They said Al Shifa was leveled. They said Al Nasser was. Dude, they said Al Nasser Hospital was leveled, and then on the most recent hostage exchange, Hamas literally filmed themselves walking out of Al Nasser with hostages.
Yeah. Well, the footage I saw, it showed you the hospital absolutely fine. And then you think something's going to happen, and then it just shows you like an aerial footage view of something else, and nothing even happens. I'm like, so where did it? Nothing's gone up.
The B-roll footage, gotta love it.
Yeah. Remember those dudes with the white helmets? What were they called? Them. Oh, jeez.
You mean the blue helmets?
Yeah, but is it blue helmet guys? Yeah,
The UN peacekeepers?
Yeah, they used to, no, they were like staging footage. They were telling people to get on the ground, act like you're unalived, and then you just saw them get up afterwards and walk off.
Oh, the white helmets? I don't know what the white helmets
white
is.
helmets. Where was that?
I don't know what the white helmets is.
Yeah, I think it was like, I'm sure it was like these white helmet dudes, because one of the Call of Duty games actually put them in and made them look all heroic and stuff, and really they're just like acting.
Oh, I have no idea then.
Yeah, it's awesome. Just stage anything.
Did you guys all see the Republicans super pissed off the Pope didn't speak in English?
Really?
He spoke in Spanish and Italian in his speech, and American right-wing media went absolutely fucking nuts.
No, I didn't see that.
I'm really disappointed. You know, he's the first American Pope and he didn't speak English? Come on, it's really disappointing. I'm offended. It's like, who gives a fuck? He lived in Spain for years and he's literally at the Vatican. What the fuck do you expect him to speak?
Yeah, exactly. Why are they losing the crap over that straight away? There's bigger things.
Let's see. Pope Leo officially begins his papacy with the inaugural mass. Yup. Nothing new here.
Fairly quiet for a Monday, to be fair. Is
Yeah.
India and Pakistan sorted now? Like, what's crack with that?
I don't fucking know. One of them's gonna do something stupid and it's gonna pop off again, and then they'll calm down, and then it'll pop off again. They both are fucking moronic.
Yeah.
30-year Treasury passes 5% after Moody's downgrade U.S. credit rating. Oof. Our credit rating has gone down. Lovely.
What would be the ideal credit rating?
Ah, shit. I forgot to start the dishwasher. Hang on. I will be right back.
Alright. I wonder if he plays games on it. Ali, do you play games? Yeah, I called it gaming chair, but I think they're just super comfy, like. Go on, what games do you play? Oh, just name the one that you're doing now. Okay. To be fair, I was playing Oblivion Remastered because I played that when I was in 2006 when I was 14. And I played it again, but gaming's just harder now. It's not when you're older and you got responsibilities. It's just like you might get the extra hour now and again to go on something, but yeah. It's the best way to decompress as well. When you're feeling like crap, just smash it for an hour and you're away.
Dishwasher has been started.
Nice.
What did I? Now I play Once Human, Star Wars Jedi, Skyrim, Horizon Zero Dawn, God of War, Ragnarok. Nice.
Yeah, we were just talking about games while you were away. 'Cause she was mentioning about your gaming chair and that.
I'm a degenerate. I play Counter-Strike.
Fair play.
I have over
New
10.
Battle-
I have over 10,000 hours in Counter-Strike.
Wild.
Yeah.
I used to like Battlefield, right? When it was like Battlefield 3 and Battlefield 4, they were good games. And then they went to crap. Chuck females in World War II, and it's like, I don't mind because of the, like, well, you know, the females all about, but the protagonist is always a female, and that it's like, come on.
I absolutely fell asleep yesterday, history.
I can tell.
Yeah, I fell asleep and didn't wake up till later. And I was like, Jesus Christ. Dude, I didn't go to sleep until I was busy cleaning until like 5 p.m. And I woke up at like 8 and called you. And I was like, oh, shit, he's already in bed.
Yeah.
How come you're up at 5? I'm curious.
I normally work night shift, but I had to do a bunch of stuff and had to call into work today. So I got on my off days. I keep my sleep schedule. So I I just stream at night.
Yeah, fair play.
Oh god, I gotta message you something real quick. History, hang on. Let's see.
What a shock.
Yeah.
When was that?
While ago. Yeah, so that was eventful. Going over some of the news stuff right now. Joe Biden's prostate cancer has
why are people saying that's such a big deal?
Because there's the theory that it's an aggressive type of prostate cancer that really degrades the fucking condition of your body that could have been contributing to the actual, downfall of his body and mental state over the last few years. And also the survivability of each even reaching 5 years once you get diagnosed with it is like 28%.
I mean, what age is he now?
Too old.
Roughly.
I don't. How old is Biden
He's gotta
again?
be in his mid-70s.
Biden age.
I'm guessing 76.
Fuck. How old is he? 82.
Fuck. Oh, well, he's got nothing to worry about.
Do me a favor. There's a video going viral which I'm going to make a response to about. Have you seen about the fake Chinese airdrop into Gaza?
Nope.
Yeah, you mentioned it to me on the phone.
Yeah, just go on Twitter and look it up.
Oh yeah, I've seen it. Cam covered it. It's hilarious. It's literally an American C-17.
It's a C-17.
Yeah.
Not because there's more than one video. It's not a C-130.
God damn it.
What? So they like just faked some footage, did some composites.
No, they
and
they
said, "Look,
no
it's
they
real."
they, they took footage of American
American
planes.
airdrop, but they just said it's Chinese, and of course the idiots on the internet are believing it. The video's got 18 million views on TikTok.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, I know the difference between them planes just because they fly over the Lake District where I live all the time. Like
Well,
you guys.
it's not just that. The difference is China doesn't give a damn about any starving people. It would never drop
God,
food
no.
for anyone.
No. I mean, they'd look after their own first, right?
If that, they barely look after their own people.
Well, yeah.
What am I looking up?
Um,
China Gaza. Let's see if that
yeah.
works. Media.
China. Actually, I tell you what, I'll find it and send it to you.
Arab Muslim accounts are retweeting an actual fake image of a C-17 with triangles flying behind it, saying "Thanks, China," and the Great Pyramids are at the bottom of the photo.
Not that one. Obviously, that's a separate one. That's not the one that's gone viral. Yeah, the pyramids are not near Gaza. Newsflash.
Those are U.S. parachutes in this one.
Hang on, let me.
It's a U.S. C-17. What's that plane? That's a U.S. C-130.
Yeah. I'll drop a second, and it was the one over Beit Lahia.
Did you send it to me?
Not yet. I'll drop and send it to you.
No, you don't have to drop. Just fucking tab out. God damn it. It's airdrop. It's in 2024. Yeah, it's the same fucking drop that someone stood right underneath and died because they tried to catch it with their face. No, like they literally tried to catch an aid package.
Oh, what?
And then they blamed the United States for it.
That must weigh like what, a ton? Well, you call it in pounds, don't you?
I don't know.
1,100 pounds, maybe 3,000 pounds.
Yeah, that's an American C-17. Oh shit! I invited the wrong person up. Sorry, Glory Ukraine.
Okay, C-17, got it.
Yeah. Let's see. Chinese C-17 copy. What's it called?
Yeah, I looked up.
The
I
Y-20.
thought there's a good chance someone, like a genuine idiot. not
Okay,
realizing that China-
I'm gonna show you the difference. So I'm gonna show you
No,
why.
I've seen the difference.
No, I'm gonna show people why though right now. Okay,
Right.
so
Handy for me as well, mate.
okay, so this is a USC 17. Look at the shape of the nose and how
Oh,
rounded
yes,
it is. Now look at the Y20 and look how pointed that is. It's the Chinese copy. This is
Yeah.
the Chinese copy. It's not as fat. It's not as thick, and also the nose is shaped completely
Yeah,
differently.
it's not. Yeah, it's not.
What-
it's not
what's it
pointed
called?
perfect.
The Chinese one?
The Y20.
Y20.
The engines are different size. It just looks the same. It's
Yeah. But even people with no aviation idea, they'd still probably believe it, no matter if it was like a triangle shape. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. The 130 is longer than the 17, isn't it? It's a bigger plane.
the C-130.
Yeah.
I don't think it is. C-130 is fucking tiny.
Isn't it?
98 feet. C-17 length. Yeah, fucking, it's twice the size.
The 17 is?
No, the C-7. Oh yeah, the C-17 is twice the size of the C-130.
I don't know why I thought the C-130 was bigger.
Dude, the C-130 Hercules is tiny.
It's not tiny.
Yeah, it is.
All right, relative to the 17 it is, but it's not a tiny plane.
What is it? What's the one with the cannons on the side? You know, they got like the.
C-17.
AC-130.
C-130, yeah. AC-130, it's the attacks first variant of the C-130.
Yeah, there's the AC-130 and there's the C-130, but very different reasons they use.
Similar size, but yeah, obviously.
No, it's literally the same plane. It's just
Yeah,
literally the same
modified
plane. Yeah.
yeah.
Nice.
I'm sure you've played with one on Call of Duty, but not the other.
Oh, I had the best time of my life.
Can you imagine if a fucking care package was just a C-130 and it's just you sitting there looking at the back of the plane doing nothing?
Did you? I don't know if you saw, but there was a YouTube video of a YouTuber who was allowed to use an AC-130.
What?
Yeah, I know.
He had to fire stuff?
Yeah.
What was this? I want to do that.
I'll look it up for you. But
Closest
the
you can
comments
get
were incredible.
to-
It was like, "You're living our childhood dreams."
Yeah, closest you can get to that is playing the original Call of Duty Modern Warfare and the new style Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, and they're the best missions ever.
I've not actually played with it on the newer Call of Duty.
Oh, it's fun, it's satisfying, because you're using like the thermal, I think it's the thermal image you
Yeah.
can see, then you can change to reality. It feels like the real thing, because it's not, but it is, if you know what I mean.
Okay, so I found him. So the guy's name is Sam Ekholm.
Okay.
Hang on. How do you spell that?
Well, Sam is S-A-M.
Uh-huh.
And Ekholm is E-C-K-H-O-L-M.
AC.
He's an aerospace influencer, and he's got 1.1.
AC-130 Ghost Rider is legit. What it's like to fire the AC-130. Who
Oh
is
my
this
god!
dude?
Fuck this guy. He's been in a U2 spy plane as well.
What?
Bitch.
All it takes is 1 million subs to do that? I
I'm a
can't.
fifth of the way there.
I have a whole ass 4,000. Oh man,
5,000.
4,000.
Yeah, you're lucky.
I got 2,000, but no, 2015 I think I have now.
Nice.
Steady progress.
I abandoned my channel for a while and then it just died when I came back.
I can't. There was a couple of YouTubers who I used to watch. They posted for I can't remember if it was 2 or 3 years with less than 1,000 subscribers, but they posted every week. They're on like 2 million now, but that's how it can be.
Yeah. Anything newsworthy on your end? Have you seen anything worth covering?
No. Oh, you've got a Rode mic. You've sold out.
I told you.
I know, but now I can see it in the flesh.
Yeah. I told you this is the mic I got.
I know you did. Yours is white on top. Mine's black.
Nope.
That tells you all you need to know.
Nope, just the light.
Oh. It really does look white.
Yeah.
Does, to be fair. Are
Um,
you in the UK history or not?
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, there's plenty to talk about.
Oh, actually, I mentioned the C-17. This guy's been on one. Of course he has.
I've been on C-17s.
Okay, but this guy did it for good reasons. This guy wasn't a slave of the state when he did it.
Oh, here's another post. China breaking through Chinese aircraft break through Israel's blockade. And the image they showed, literally a C-17 coming in for a landing.
Wait, is that the clip I sent to you?
No, it's a different one.
Send me that one.
Let's see. Hang on. They use the same middle clip, and then they put some random bullshit in it. They start the video with the front on shot of a C-17 though.
Oh yeah.
Love it.
You can literally see it in the preview of the post.
This is the thing, like with your world, mate. You've got your old background where you've got your knowledge and you can pick up things, this and that. And it's the same with the farming side. You just know, and you have to correct people so many times.
Yeah.
It's embarrassing.
Wait, are you a farmer?
Yeah.
Oh, I've got lots of farmers who follow me, and I spoke to a lot of them after the inheritance law was passed.
Oh yeah.
I've really, really upsetting. Even for people who aren't farmers like me, it was horrible to see. Let me tell you.
Thing is, right, the only people that know the land better than anybody and the techniques that I've run for a long time are the family. And then what they're doing is they're taking the family away, because how am I meant to make Oh, jeez.
I know I won't get you started. What I will say though is, and I've been interested in sort of farming and shipping for a while, and just because they're such important things that no one understands. And what I find amazing about farming, in terms of like even amongst very powerful people, they just don't have a clue. They don't have a clue about it at all. They think it's like any other job. Like, oh, anyone can learn it. It's like, no, it's incredibly difficult. It's incredibly highly skilled, and it's not knowledge that you can just write in a book and then have someone like recite and then suddenly they can do it. It's just it's like the whole method of it is so different to what people are used to in like modern life that it just makes them make stupid decisions.
Yeah, it's what gets me the most. Like in the UK where we are, a lot of livestock based stuff. You got beef, sheep, you've got poultry. But in America, the amount of corn in America they use for ethanol plants is unreal.
I know. Yeah.
The weight, to me, it's wasted on energy.
Isn't it all subsidized as
We
well?
like our corn.
Oh God, yeah. The corn. Like that's the thing. People are like, oh, he's growing corn food. No, it's not for sweet corn. It's not for corn on the cob. It's to go in a plant to produce electricity and other things, lots of different things. And it's like, what a waste. To me, it's a waste, but it's not. I know America's big, but it's like, it's like the guys in the UK. They'll chop grass, they'll chop maize just to power a frigging turbine to create electricity. And it's like, I know you got granted for it, and it's better solution for your paycheck, but that's it.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
But yeah, I know what you're saying. It's like a lot of hands-on. It's like a lot of things. If you're an office worker and you read from a book to how to do your job, you're already there with it. If you read a book about lots of things, farming's one of them. But then you have to be, you just gotta be hands-on.
Yeah, it's learn on the job.
Yeah. Like being a lot of things, firemen, soldiers. I can't really vouch for police, but it's all, you know what I mean? There's a lot of jobs out there. You got to just be... But yeah, farming's different because it's every day. You don't stop. The only time you stop is if you get someone to help you out.
I wish you would have been around, because I was going on some live streams talking about this at the time the law was passed, or the budget. It was part of the budget, wasn't it?
Yeah. Get this history. The current U.S. Attorney General Pam Bondi is considering removing the U.S. Justice Department's public integrity section safeguard that reviews prosecutions of elected officials.
That won't come back to bite anyone later on.
The proposed change would enable Trump-appointed U.S. attorneys to initiate corruption cases independently, bypassing the oversight usually provided by the Justice Department's integrity section amid internal conflicts and staff departures. All right.
I want to know why American beef as well is coming to UK.
Is it? Is that part of the trade deal?
Yeah. Thing is, right.
Prax Germany.
Crap.
Wait, Prax Germany. That's not Prax Ben, is it?
No, he's really interested in Ukraine.
Ah, neat.
What were you saying about beef?
Yeah, there's supposed to be flooding our market with American beef, that's all.
It's good quality if you get USDA.
It's still American.
Bite my ass. It's good. Get yourself get yourself some USDA New York strips.
To be fair though, that stuff is like what we're growing anyway, but on a large scale in your butcher shops. Your what's the name? Farm shops. You walk in, it probably got killed unalive last night. The animal, it's on the store straight away.
Will Epstein files ever be released? I don't fucking know. It won't meet standards for human consumption. It should be. It should meet the standards. It meets the standards in places like Japan, and they have extremely high standards.
Why can't I click on your profile?
Who?
Not your FS25.
You should be able to click on it.
I know I should. Yeah, I can't.
Lives are glitched out lately. I don't know what's going on.
To be fair, I did the same thing. There you go.
Yeah.
If you scroll down past all my virtual farming, you'll see what the farm's like.
There you go. Got it.
Yeah, I don't know how far you got to go down to find what it's like and how it's set up. Because like I say, in my own time, That's how sad I am. It's like, I don't know, a soldier shooting all day or pew-pewing all day. Then he goes and does the same thing again at night virtually. It's like,
oh no, don't worry about it.
it's annoying when I got to try and explain why I'm doing the same thing again later, but virtually. But it's just a way for me to just decompress.
Yeah,
that's all it is. And you chat to your mates online.
Yeah, it's a social thing. Why not? You don't have to justify it to anyone.
I mean, it's 2025, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, you should hear what the host gets up to.
What?
I'd love to know.
When what?
Yeah, why don't you pay attention on your own live?
I'm reading the news. People complaining about how the Trump administration. People complaining that the Trump administration could leave behind less documentation than any previous U.S. president with regards to historical records because they're just kind of scrubbing everything they do. It's lovely. More stuff about the Pope. Oh, history. Did you see that there's like right-wing media in the U.S. was losing their mind that the first American Pope didn't speak English at his fucking mass?
Really?
Yeah, he spoke Spanish and then Italian in his speech.
He spoke. I heard Italian. Is the first bit in Latin?
I don't remember. I know he did like a speech and then mass, and he didn't speak English, and American media was very upset about that.
Okay, this is a good tweet. It is a left-wing one, but it is still funny.
What?
You know how you get these, like, you get these traditional, like Christian accounts on, as in like they like the aesthetic of Christianity rather than the religion itself.
Yep.
So this guy posts, My zeal for the Catholic Church is so strong that if Pope Leo XIV called a new crusade, I'd be the first one to sign up. And this guy replies, what if Pope Leo told you to love immigrants? Would you do that?
Oof. Got him.
Yeah, they did get him there. I'll stick to the first option.
Hear about the TV show for immigrants?
What?
Yeah,
Wait, it's a sin he didn't do the parade in a Hellcat.
Go on, tell him about the TV show for immigrants. That's hilarious.
Matthew Kenny, what are you talking about?
In America or in our country?
Oh, in America.
What?
Oh, this will be wild.
It's like a competitive reality show for U.S. citizenship.
What are you talking about?
Joking.
No, as in I think it's a proposal. I don't think it's actually going to happen.
Oh, please let it happen.
What are you talking about?
Look it up.
The TV reality show for immigrants to claim asylum, I guess, in the United States. Oh wait, they get papers.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah.
Watch out, like 5-10 years time, the guy who won was actually an illegal dude anyway, and he was just trying to smuggle more stuff, and he used the show to enhance.
Oh no.
Please make that true.
It's being discussed.
Oh, yes. Can you jump over the wall? No.
The show currently has the working title The American. The pitch comes at a time when President Donald Trump and his administration have launched a crackdown on U.S. immigration. Blah blah. Damn it! I gotta
Actually,
open.
what they should do is they should have the immigrants work for ICE, and in order to get citizenship, they have to deport a certain number of illegal immigrants themselves.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. Fuck.
Okay. Ice Barbie Kristi Noem is backing insane reality TV show where immigrants compete for fast-track citizenship. She's been called Ice Barbie for treating her cabinet position like a TV production, but now Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem is pushing for an actual reality show pitting immigration. Wait, Kristi Noem, isn't she like the fucking tabloid article writer?
No.
Can't remember which girl I'm thinking of.
She's the one who
Oh no, not that one. Oh.
Which I didn't think was such a big deal, but everyone got upset about.
It may sound like a joke, but the idea is for real and is outlined in a 35-page program pitch pitch put together in coordination with the Department of Homeland Security Secretary. Oh my fucking God. What the fuck?
You wanting the fuck to the TV show?
Yes, this is...
Tune in tonight.
The Department of Homeland Security submitted a 35-page proposal for this.
Badoom. Get your popcorn for that night, son.
The proposed series is called The American, named after the train that contestants would ride around the country competing in regionally specific cultural contests, such as rolling logs in Wisconsin.
Wait, when you lot say rolling logs, you mean actually doing timber work, or is it a phrase?
No, it's rolling logs. Along the way, we will be reminded what it means to be an American through the eyes of the people who want it most.
Yeah, but that's like brainwashing to be an American. You want to be an American for the reasons that it stands by.
What the fuck? God, our government's so goddamn useless. This is so fucking stupid.
You're not the only one, pal.
I know. I always said we should have joined the jihadists. I feel like they're far more competent in the way they operate. It's like I wouldn't get trouble from HR of Hezbollah, would I?
Imagine that.
I think Russia is probably the least competent of like the West's enemies, like especially the early days of the invasion. Like I genuinely can't think of a less competent army ever.
It's funny how even Hezbollah was more organized.
I know. I think the early sign, which I should have picked up on, which I didn't, it was, I think, a day or two before the invasion began, when there was already reports of Russian soldiers running out of food whilst they were still in their own borders.
I remember that. I remember that because I was like, what is going on? This ain't 1939, 40, 41, is it? What's going on?
Well, exactly. And it's like, you don't... Forget about your supply lines being stretched. Your supply lines haven't moved yet, and you still can't supply your own army.
When you're in your own... I'm no expert. I'm a farmer. But when you're in your own territory and you've got full air support, you dominate the sky, the ground. How is it not possible to even bring supplies in a safe zone?
I forgot it at home.
Yeah.
Yeah, I lost it.
Oh yeah, I've got a farming question for you. Like, lots of people were discussing like a potential motive for the law change. They said that they thought it was because they want farmers to sell the land so property developers can buy it up and build flats. Do you think that's true?
It's not even just that, but yeah, there is some truth in that. But
right,
we were getting, when they were doing the grants for the trees.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a nice payday. You could get rid of an enterprise on your farm and that would cover it, you know what I'm saying? Like, right. It's all right growing trees where there's ground where nothing will grow anyway.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Wait, what about Trump's Truth Social? I don't have a Truth Social account. I refuse to make one to be able to see his posts. What am I missing? What did he... What?
Yeah, power and housing in the comments. Thing is, right, a lot of these farmers that maybe only milk 100 dairy cows, they've got no one else to take over. They might have 200 or 300 sheep. He's going to see an offer like that and be like, that is like getting voluntary redundancy, 100k for year, done. I'm taking it.
Yeah.
They've got no way out, so that you're going to snap it up. So the ones that are getting snapped up are them guys, the guys that are trying to actually, fuck off, the guys that are actually trying to make money, and it is working, and they're happy right now, they're the ones that are going to say, nah, you're all right, unless they're really greedy, but if it works, leave it alone. If it don't work, it's like voluntary redundancy.
Yeah.
That's the best. That's the best way to put it.
I understand. It's just so it's. I don't know. I'm trying.
Wait, hold on. Here's Trump's post. How much did Kamala Harris pay Bruce Springsteen for his poor performance during her campaign for president? Why did he accept that money if he is such a fan of hers? Isn't that a major and illegal campaign contribution? What about Beyonce, and how much went to Oprah and Bono? I'm going to call for a major investigation into this. That's why he's getting rid of that contingency thing, so he can investigate. In this matter, candidates aren't allowed to pay for endorsements, which is what Kamala did under the guise of paying for entertainment. How do you prove that? How do you prove she wasn't paying for the entertainment and they endorsed her at the same time? What? In addition, this is a very expensive... Wait, didn't he also did the same fucking thing? His campaign literally paid Hulk Hogan and Kid Rock.
Love it.
In addition, this is a very expensive and desperate effort to artificially build up her sparse crowd. It's not legal. For those unpatriotic entertainers, this was a corrupt and unlawful way to capitalize on a broken system. They got paid for a service, and they said they also happen to like her. Who gives a shit? Nothing about that's illegal. Oh my fucking god.
What would you like being called as instead of me going host all the time or mate? Like,
You call me Anthony. It's the name on the profile.
Tony.
Anthony. I'm gonna guess 43
43 what?
years old.
Me?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. No.
I agree. Yeah, that's a good estimate right there.
I'm fucking 30.
Oh, I'm 3 years older than you.
Jesus Christ, brother.
Damn. Yeah, I was born in 92. Boom. What a year.
And maybe if you shaved, you wouldn't get that confused.
Yeah, if you shaved, yeah.
No, I look like a fetus.
Okay.
There's a difference between looking and acting.
Mm-hmm. You are correct.
And the headphones are swaying me off as well. It's the headphones, the beard, the setup. It's like, yeah, I just thought, good looking for your age at 43, that's all.
Yeah, he's doing very well for 43.
If I were 43, I would feel...
History, that's not a bad guess, though, was it?
No, it was decent. It was decent.
You know?
Yeah.
Oh, also, after all these years, I have finally started watching The Sopranos.
I hate that program.
Never seen it.
Never
before.
seen it.
I just saw
I really don't like any gangster stuff that like makes the gangsters like the heroes. I like the ones where like the police shoot the gangsters.
I just remember seeing a lot of oh, what the fuck was that?
Chill out, it's just a phone.
There was a lot of YouTube shorts. They have shown me clips from the show, and I was like, fuck it, fine, I'll watch. Let's see.
Oh, I saw the funniest tweet before. It was this woman who drove through. she drove through London. She said she hadn't driven through London for a while. She said it was like being in GTA.
Oof.
Anyway, I need to get going.
Aw.
I know, sad. But how long are you on stream for?
I don't know. I gotta get going on like an hour, I think, tops. Conservative AOC is hot. What the fuck? Bill and Hillary are VIP guests in Epstein. Okay. Anthony is just embracing Islam. Oh.
Yes, you are.
Oh.
I've already done it. Anyway, see you later.
Yeah. I still gotta make your background. God damn it. Oh, he's gone too. Oh well. Alright. Let's see here. Refresh the news. Anything new? Do I have any opposition that wants to come up? Damn, still think Michelle Obama is a woman. Bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Qualcomm announced Monday at Computex in Taipei that it will re-enter the data center CPU market. Processor connecting to NVIDIA's AI chips. Interesting. Qualcomm plans to release new PC processors in September with improved performance and aims to develop data center CPUs using NVIDIA technology for fast GPU integration. Interesting. Qualcomm's move signals a strategy to diversify beyond smartphones and compete in a market dominated by Intel, AMD, and expanding NVIDIA CPU efforts, aiming to support AI workloads efficiently. Not having friendlies up. I've had friendlies up all night, Patrick. One of the guys just left, and one of them got a phone call and just dropped. Shit, that's a good question on what this fucking song is. I don't know how to fucking... I don't know. Look up G36 Beats on Spotify. And it's a fucking Cyrillic name. Let's see, is there new news? Oh. I'll let you review it, Patrick.
Good evening.
What's up?
No, not much. Just doing my 12-hour days. You're doing your weird night shifts, right?
Yeah, I work at night, so.
Yeah.
Well,
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So you get so many Aussies.
Yeah. I usually start streaming when I'm getting off, too.
Oh. So what's your favorite poly?
No, I said G36, not 33.
Isn't G36?
Or no, I said G63, sorry. G63 Beats, not G33.
Wait, G63 is a Mercedes.
G63 Beats on Spotify. It takes you to a Ukrainian artist, though.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, I might be thinking of C63 AMG. It's like that gangster car with that super loud V8. I don't like the new Challenger. I saw one the other day, the electric one.
I think all the new
like
the new cars are
engine
garbage.
noise.
They're all fucking garbage now. Dude, the new WRXs look like fucking Civics from the back.
Yeah, they're pretty lazy with the design. The only ones I
It's
kind of
plastic.
like design-wise are the new BMW X SUVs that are like electric. They look cyberpunk.
Oh, you mean where the whole front end is the
LED.
grill?
Yeah, they got this LED whole circle thing.
I
Fucking cool.
I remember back in like 2000 fucking 13, 14, when everyone was making fun of BMW because the grills just kept getting slightly larger. There was
The
like,
kidney thing, yeah,
and
nice.
everyone's like, the whole grill is gonna be, or the whole front end of the car is gonna be the grill, and I was like, holy shit,
Fucking
it's
did it.
real. They did it. They
Yeah.
fulfilled the prophecy. We need a modern day
my eye.
Teddy Roosevelt. I don't know about that. Who's your favorite politician right now? Fucking Jeff Jackson.
Mine's that hot black chick. What's her name again? She keeps yelling at people. Jasmine Crockett, I think it is. It used to be AOC, but now my new queen is Jasmine.
Dude, AOC's fucking wall of post-it notes is genuinely obnoxious to look at in person. It actually hurt my eyes.
Her poster.
Post-it notes. So basically,
since she can't take all the meetings with everyone, people who support her when they walk by her office in Congress, they could pull a post-it note and write down an idea or a phrase or a support thing, and they just stick it to her wall outside her office. It genuinely hurt my eyes. Hang on, let me see.
Sounds a bit busy. Like, okay.
It gave me anxiety. AOC post-it note wall.
Well, as long as the messages are getting through.
Okay.
I'd like to see her and Pete Buttigieg, but it probably won't be.
Oh yeah.
In 4 years. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's a lot. Damn. That's like something.
Yeah, this is like a third of what there was. This is like a third of what there was when I went. Like, there was no visible wall, and people are still putting it all the way up here. There was no visible wall. The door was completely covered. The fucking everything but the doorknob was exposed. It was too much to look at.
Yeah.
I was like, look, I get the sentiment, but my fucking eyes.
The commitment to the bit is something, but
you know what was hilarious? You know whose office is right next to her, so who has to see that every day?
what, Aunt Marjorie?
No, Dan Crenshaw.
Oh, the dude with the eye patch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm not a huge fan of his, but I thought Hassan went too far when he said he should have been skull effed by Haji or something. I was like, damn, bro.
Oh, did you hear that Hassan just got called out by Customs and Border Patrol?
He completely lied about how long he was in there.
And what they asked him?
2 hours.
And what they asked him?
Yeah. So they're like, nope, none of that.
Yeah, and then even the news was like, by the way, we're obtaining the audio and video. It's like, ooh, Hassan, ooh. But he's not going to care.
They're going to release the audio?
They submitted a Freedom of Information Act request on it.
Ooh, that'd be interesting.
That'd be funny. It'll be like,
like,
dude, watch it be like legitimately a random screening.
Yeah, or what? And I know you hate him because he's vile, but the video I saw today was the Anything Else podcast, and they were talking about the timing and how fucked it was. Like, the bald-faced lie that he made. And the other thing they worked out was that he got that pass where you come back and you go straight through.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the international entry, whatever it was. He'd never done the interview for that. Like, they looked every day since he'd applied, he'd been streaming for 12 hours a day. So he never had the time to get the actual interview done. So it was just a formality because you're allowed to do it when you come back from an overseas trip. You know,
bro.
Pass? It's like a special.
Yeah.
So it was that. That was why they pulled him in. It wasn't even because of who he is.
Oh my fucking god.
It was his fucking application for the special.
And he's still going to play it off and be the victim.
Yep.
And his viewers will eat it up.
On his stream said, I went to go do the fast pass interview because you have to drive to the airport and it takes a few hours. And then their computer was down, so he said, I'll just do it next time I fly. Because they said I can do it when I come back. And then
his followers are still going to eat that shit up.
Oh, yeah. So, fucking... Wow, it's disgusting.
God, he's such a piece of shit.
Yeah. At least we agree on that. But, what's been happening with Ukraine? I've been watching a couple of the usual, like...
Lots of drones.
Yes.
Everyone called Putin's bluff on the negotiations in Istanbul. They showed up, and then Putin went, no! Negotiations canceled. Political theater. But it's like, you called the meeting.
Yeah, I don't know what it will take because Trump even backed him on that. He's like, oh, well, he didn't turn up because I wasn't going to be there. You know, so I don't blame him for that. I was just like, nothing will get...
You called the meeting and then you canceled it because people agreed to it.
Yeah.
Confirmation came out from documents that Hamas, the timing of October 7th was specifically to torpedo the Israeli-Saudi deal. Not surprising though, we already knew that. Pope Leo inaugural event, American media losing their shit, specifically right-wing media losing their shit because he didn't speak English. He spoke Italian and
Pope,
Spanish. Yeah.
I mean, isn't that like officially what the Pope kind of has to do?
Well, also he wasn't
does these
in
things
America.
Latin. Yeah.
Saudi Iranian normalization. Fuck Iran. Fuck or not Iran. Fuck the IRGC. I don't think we should have anything to do with the
There's no way
IRGC.
they're making friends.
Oh, my thing was even Iranian media came out was like, yeah, like basically everything we asked for when negotiating with the United States when it comes to like nuclear stuff, they pretty much agreed to. And I was like, what the fuck? They just laid out a list of demands and we gave them everything.
It's gonna be a rough 4 years. Israel's gonna have to go in again with another AI operated drone gun thing.
What?
Like how they took out the nuclear scientist as he was driving home. They had a pickup truck with some kind of 50 cal in it, and it was operated remotely.
That's not AI.
No, but there was like the whole thing. You know, the rumors was that they used AI to a degree to correct the aim.
Goddamn, sick of people calling everything AI.
Yeah, it's just the buzzword, I think. It wasn't true AI. I know there's been some AI like turrets in Ukraine that have taken out whole, attacks.
That's not even AI, it's just algorithms and stuff.
Yeah, well, essentially.
Hello, Paradox.
I saw an article saying that Ukraine is preferring now to use like Jeeps, like pickup trucks, because they're faster and just the way the war theater is now, you want something that can just get in and out as quick as possible. And I guess without the mud, like now they're in spring.
Spring's actually usually when it's the worst. Because that's when the thaw is. When everything thaws and turns to mud. Winter is actually okay if you know how to prep for it. If because the ground, think of it, the ground's cold, impacted, and hard because it's frozen.
Yeah.
The thaw is what fucks you. It's if you don't freeze to death, you immediately get stuck in mud.
Like I don't know, I've never I was in the army for a minute, but we never had to dig trenches. And I had to dig a hole the other day because my mum's dog died. And damn, that shit is hard.
Yeah,
I gave up after about 3 feet. I was like, that's good enough.
Now dig that in the fucking dark, tough soil of Ukraine, which is basically like, dude, it fucking sucks digging Ukrainian dirt. It's so shitty.
I mean, I ran into rocks and some roots and things, but still.
Dude, fucking
rained, so...
your shovel just breaks and bends all the time.
Yeah.
Even the expensive ones.
Yeah, they can't ship in little bobcats everywhere.
That'd be nice.
That's a dream. Did you see the Russian parade? Like they did that big military parade.
Oh, where they brought their children in?
No, there was a clip. It was on one of those like YouTube things that I watch where they were making fun of it. I think it was Ukraine Matters. Anyway, and he showed a clip of these little like weird tiny, they're supposed to be like drone tanks, but they're only like 3 feet off the ground. They're really small, and they had men sitting inside them. They're like anti-drone tanks, but they're just like the size of a go-kart. And there's a guy sitting inside each one with a little like RPG looking thing. And the look on the faces of the soldiers that are like standing on the side, and it's just like, oh my god, what are we doing here?
I like on their Victory Day parade, they made sure to include children this year.
Yeah, I mean, that's the next. He's got his own little Uden youth.
Oh, no, I think that was just a political tool so that people couldn't bomb it.
Oh, okay. Hamas style. Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't think Ukraine was ever going to do it with so many foreign leaders there.
Most of the foreign leaders backed out.
I mean, you had China, so, and like one European. Was it the Slovakian dude?
I don't remember who it was, but there was like one or two.
No, it wasn't Hungary. It was the guy from Slovakia.
Yeah, Orban backed out.
Good news about Romania, though. I really didn't think that was going to go our way. Because he like won the first one, they cancelled that. They did a second one, and he kind of won that, but they had a runoff, and he lost. So now it's pro-Ukrainian again. And it's a major transit point for all the supplies.
Yeah. Like I was gonna travel
Stays
through
in
Romania to get to Ukraine the first time, and
Mm.
it was a little bit touchy, and they were like, "Yeah, they're kind of randomly stopping Ukrainian supporters and reporting them to pro-Russian people in the country. You might want to be careful or just not go through there." And I was like, "I'll go through Poland."
Yeah. It's weird how, like, what's the difference there? Like, the Polish people hate the Russians, but then you got places like Hungary where they all love the Russians. Like, what happened? Why is there such a
The
distinction?
Poles got
'Cause they were
butt
both
fucked.
colonized by Russia.
The Poles got butt fucked harder,
Yeah.
and then gaslit and told it was their own fault.
Well, was it more like, you know, how with that eastern side of Ukraine, they moved in their own people? So that's why it's a bit more. You got the ones that are trying to split off. There is a bunch of them that are kind of pro-Russian.
Kind
Not
of.
all of them, but and then Hungary is more like they got replaced by Russians, and they're still there. So, whereas the Poles like stayed Polish, I don't think their population got like replaced as much.
No, they just got wiped a
I
bit.
don't hear about that anyway. Yeah.
Oh, did you hear? Get this. So Trump posted on Truth Social about launching an investigation into Kamala because of campaign funds for the concert she held, and saying that it was illegal for them to have a concert and get paid and support her at the same time, because you're not allowed to pay for endorsements. And he wants to launch an investigation, totally ignoring the fact that he paid like Hulk Hogan and stuff to come out, Kid Rock.
Yeah.
But he wants to launch an investigation into her. But that goes in part with this. Trump Justice Department considering removing key checks on lawmaker prosecutions. Attorney General Pam Bondi is considering removing the Justice Department's integrity section safeguard that reviews prosecutions of elected officials. This proposal allows a period when the proposed change would enable Trump-appointed U.S. Attorney General to initiate corruption cases independently, bypassing the oversight committee usually provided by the Justice Department's integrity section amid internal conflicts and staff departures.
Damn.
Lovely.
That's the state of things. And then you've got, he's made, I think, $1 billion from the meme coin. And I don't know if it was a Chinese company that announced to its investors that they bought a few $100 million worth of the meme coin just so they could get the president's ear for advocacy, because he's said that the top 20 people who buy the most of his meme coin get to have dinner with him and go on a tour of the White House.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's great.
Wait, Sam, can you go over that in? Yeah. So the first part is Trump wants to launch an investigation into Hillary Clinton for corruption and illegal campaign funds because
Kamala.
Yeah, Kamala. Sorry, I'm fucking tired, dude. But that goes in partnership with the newest story, which is the Trump Justice Department considering removing key checks on lawmaker prosecutions. Attorney General Pam Bondi is considering removing the Justice Department's public integrity section safeguard that reviews prosecutions of elected officials. The proposed change would enable the Trump-appointed U.S. attorneys to initiate corruption cases independently, bypassing the oversight which is usually provided by the Justice Department's integrity section amid internal conflicts and staff departures. If implemented, the change could weaken the institutional checks designed to prevent politically motivated prosecution of public officials across party lines. What the fuck is happening with this country?
Yeah, it's not a good.
And of course, on ground news, the reporting is extremely not covered on the right.
Oh no, it's all sunshine and rainbows for them.
What's up?
Hey, sorry. I just I don't like to pull out the tin hat unless I need to.
Mhm.
But just like, can we just talk quickly about that? That is the newest like evolution of a series of executive orders and Supreme Court rulings over the last few years that have basically like I
Well,
can't
they
off the
have
top of my head because
they haven't done it yet. It's
like,
not an executive order. They're just considering removing the integrity section.
oh, sorry, but it goes in line with a bunch of executive orders and Supreme Court rulings in the past few years.
And this is
Like,
Pam Bondi considering removing it.
yeah, but like so the Supreme Court in the last couple of years has given the president the right to take tips or accept bribes afterwards, right? Accept tips. And that's why tips are being tax on tips is being removed. The Supreme Court has removed things like the president's right to I'm now, because I'm exhausted, I'm also blanking, but there's a bunch of executive orders that he's put out too, like anyone who the president deems to be anti him, he can investigate for their political use, or there's certain things that he has done that have been very
Authoritarian.
himself up to be able to prosecute the Democrats is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know. He said everything was political theater against him, but now he's setting it up to remove the things that would have stopped them from doing it in the first place to him. If it was so easy to go after your opponents and use a weaponized justice system for political gains, why didn't he just do it? Why does he have to remove all the safeguards?
Exactly. And one of them being that he allowed himself to, one of his executive orders was to give him the right, now obviously that's to go through whatever, but it was to give him the right to weapon to anyone that he deems to have used the justice system as a weapon against him, he can go against.
Meanwhile, he has to change the rules to be able to do that himself.
Exactly. Anyway, sorry, it's just the flags are flagging. Anyway, you're doing great work. You're the best.
I'm over this shit.
Yeah.
One step forward, 2 steps back, always.
Yeah.
I have to convince these people to vote for me. I'm so fucked.
Well, I'm a political organizer, so I can help you out if that's helpful.
I'm trying to run for a congressional district in Texas in the Bible Belt while being agnostic and having to go against a dude who is a nepotism baby with millions of dollars behind him who just replaced the 70-year-old incumbent who never passed a single thing in his entire career. But
he has nothing to lose, is what you're saying.
he is the son of the best friend of the former incumbent.
Yeah, nothing to lose is what that means.
Yeah. The man has done nothing, by the way. He hasn't joined a single committee. He hasn't voted on anything. Hasn't said his opinion on anything. Literally just shit posts about Trump all day on Twitter. He is literally a seat warmer.
Classic. Concepts of a plan.
He's 30 years old and never had a job.
Oh, we have a few of those up here, too.
Imagine being 30 years old, never having a single job in your entire life, and just going, I'm a congressman now.
Have you met Pierre Poilievre? He's 45 and has never had a job outside of politics.
Fucking Christ.
Yeah. No, there's a lot of things you can do. But yeah, you're kind of, it's a tough one, bud. That's an awareness campaign.
Let's go, Bible Belt.
Let's go, Bible Belt.
I feel like in a place like that, you could just change your name to Trump and still get voted in. Somewhere like Florida or a red state. Like, they're that stupid.
The thing about the Bible Belt, though, is that it's so divisive. Like, you either are or you aren't, right?
I think I'm going to have to be able to play, and I know how to do it. It's just going to be how difficult it is. I have to be able to play the angle that says, like, look, I'm not of your religion. I don't follow your religion, but I take a lot of my morals and my values and my ethics from your religion, the basis of your religion. I understand where you come from. I understand your beliefs and why you believe them, blah, blah, blah. That's how I shape this view. That's how I shape this view. And like, caveat them into my beliefs and stuff without pissing them off and going, oh my God, he's not a Christian.
Yeah. It's the whole sales trick of trying to figuring out what they want and selling it to them before they've told you what they want or looking for. You know, if you can sell them what they want before they've identified it.
Yeah.
But no, I'm serious though. Like, I actually, I'm a professional political organizer for candidates who try to take out people. So if you have
that sounds a little, the wording there is
true in the political way. You're trying to unseat someone who's not doing their job.
Are we trying to
properly, you're voting against
86
that.
them? God, fucking Comey was
Yeah,
so.
you're trying to 86 somebody. in a
Comey was
political
so
sense,
fucking.
That is literally my job.
Comey was so fucking stupid for that post. I'm sorry. That was like Trump level stupid. Dear God, Comey, come on.
Oh God, you can't use like restaurant speak outside of restaurants. You just can't. Like, don't do it.
What? I didn't know it meant that. Oh, fucking come on.
86? Yeah,
No.
that's a restaurant term.
No, fucking Comey's thing.
Oh no, sorry, 86.
Did you not see what Comey posted?
No, what'd Comey post?
Hold on. James Comey, former director of the FBI.
Yeah. I may have seen it, but brain is mush. Coming off of an election still.
He posted this. Hang on. On Instagram and captioned it, weird shell formation outside.
No.
And then immediately deleted it.
No.
That was Trump level stupid.
That is Trump level stupid.
And then he was like, what? I didn't know 86 meant to take out.
Oh, fuck.
The fucking former... Oh, God.
Anyway. Yeah, no, you can't do that shit. Well, apparently you can. I don't know. Rules don't make sense anymore. But Sam, question for you. What do you think about, I mean, what would you have said in general? And this is a hypothetical, I know, but there was a lot of talk here before, because Canada's now hosting the G7 in a couple of weeks, right? And there was an attempt at one point, there was a bit of a campaign, like grassroots, sure, it didn't go too far, but there was national talk during the election of trying to ban Trump from coming to it. Do you have any thoughts on that?
I think that's a little bit dumb, because even if you strongly disagree with someone, the way to settle this stuff is to have cohesive dialogue. And even with someone like Putin, I fucking despise the man and hope he gets blown to smithereens and feels every single ounce of pain. I would still say that he should be allowed to come to talks, to negotiate and discuss things, to have a cohesive dialogue and at least try to settle things. Even if I know it's probably not going to work and I know it might take a while, it just immediately closing someone out doesn't really help. Like it's like I don't even know what to. It just seems like it's elementary school behavior.
Yeah, no, I agree. I thought it was a kind of a it's funny in you know, funny in theory, but not actually.
Yeah, like it'd be funny like if he lands or like, sorry, Mr. Trump, you have to turn around, go home.
Yeah, you're not allowed in this country.
Go home.
But anyway, it's yeah, no, that's the state of our democracy right now down here.
Yeah.
But no, if you do, I'm not kidding. If you do want to even just like brainstorm some thoughts or whatever, shoot me a message. I'm happy to
Yeah,
chat.
I gotta talk to some people. So someone said they have a connection or a couple connections. I gotta figure out who the fuck would run something, because I'll be honest, I don't even know how the fuck started. I was gonna try to run this next time or the next election cycle, because I was planning to go up against the incumbent. Was still trying to figure out how to do it. I had a bunch of stances and policies that I had outlined, like for at least internal policies for the U.S. that I liked, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, the incumbent's like, "I'm retiring, also dumping millions of dollars into this random fucking kid." I was like, all right.
Yeah. But he's like, yeah. And right now, that is something that, I mean, it's tough because of the area you're in, but that in general is not, like, that's the kind of thing that a certain demographic would vote against.
Well, here's the thing, too, is when I went to the Capitol for the Ukraine stuff, I had a meeting with his office, and he wouldn't see me as a constituent. I had to speak to his youngest aide in the office, just a random fucking aide. And as the meeting was ending, we were finishing discussing the Ukraine stuff. I called it out, and I was like, "Hey, I'm just gonna be honest, by the way, I'm a constituent here. I flew from fucking Texas, and I can't get a meeting with my own fucking representative. Also, I don't know if this is just a lack of funding or a lack of poor outreach. I haven't heard, and I was. This is literally. I was polite and political during the meeting, but at the end of this, I stopped the nice political speak. I said, I haven't heard a goddamn word about anything from him. I haven't heard shit. This is my own representative. He's been elected. I haven't seen anything outside of his campaign signs that were posted all over my fucking city when he was running for election. What's going on? And they're like, well, he hasn't really voted on anything and blah, blah, blah. I was like, yeah, what's he stand for? Why am I sitting here having to ask what he stands for because I don't know anything because he hasn't said anything? Is this an outreach problem? And they were like, well, it depends on the area. And I was like, no, nobody's heard. Nowhere in the district is he saying anything.
But it's not just about what he votes on. It's about what the government is doing, what Congress is doing, right? It's about things that will impact people. Like, in theory, your congressperson, like, they should be, your members should be letting you know what's going on that affects your life, regardless of whether or not it's them personally doing it, right?
Mhm.
Like, they should let you know about what's going on in Congress. So the fact that you haven't heard anything, period, it's not just about his work. It's about the work of Congress that he's not letting you know about.
Yeah, it's like you haven't said anything about Congress, let alone our own district. Like, yeah, I know you've only been here a couple months, but
Still.
you skipped out on a meeting with me, and as I was walking out, you walked out. Get this, dude. As we finished with this fucking aide, he walks out of his office behind me. He was sitting there the whole time, and then walks out and meets with a bunch of people about football in the hallway. And I'm like, thanks, bro.
Not even in season. Like,
No, it was for college football for fundraising.
fuck that. Like, it's not even worth it. Like,
It's like, we need to do something about the fundraising this year. Blah, 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 blah. They had a whole fucking lobby of people and some players, and they just walked away with them. It was like,
oh yes, an organization that needs more funding is the NCAA, for sure.
I mean, fucking anything football in Texas does not need help with funding.
No. Aren't football coaches still the highest paid public servants in the U.S.? Something like that?
At like what level? College?
I think college football coaches are the highest paid public official, a publicly paid person in the U.S. At least was within the last few years. That may have changed,
I don't know.
but it's bananas.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I'm gonna go walk my dog. But no, I'm not just saying if you want to shoot me a message at some point, I'm happy to chat strategy or brainstorm, and then
Yeah, I gotta figure out how to fucking convince MAGA that the Republican Party and MAGA duped them, and how to unfuck the Republican Party from within.
yeah.
You've been duped. Nobody gave a fuck.
I'll pull out my heat maps. We can build.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm a map nerd. You can find pockets.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm probably gonna get off now because I gotta go start doing family stuff, and I gotta get it. Oh, by the way, this is where I'm going a little bit. If anyone doesn't know, Joann's Fabric is like liquidating their stores across the U.S. right now. I'm gonna go buy a bunch of shit at 90% off. So if you're in the U.S., check if you've got it. So it's like think of a craft store. They've got like fabric, all kinds of random shit. Like think of like a Michaels or a Hobby Lobby. But they've got like stuff for art and shit, and like Cricut design and cutters. No, like think of like the Cricut machine, the thing that like cuts out stickers and designs and stuff, or thermal printing where you can like print on certain surfaces and stuff. Think of shit like that, and sewing and fabric and all kinds of random little craft things. But they're closing down all their stores, and like as of this week, they're like liquidating. That means everything has to go down to the shelves. Like they will sell you a shelf.
I wonder if was it tariff related?
This writing on the wall's been there for them for a while.
Okay, that's like Kmart and stuff.
Rip Kmart. Yeah. There's still a couple Kmarts left, I think. Not yeah, they're not here. Last time I went to Joann's, I was holding my mom's hand. Go find your local Joann's.
Go find your mom.
Go find Mom. They're closing. Let's go get everything.
But also, speaking of craft stuff, can you actually, or at some point when you're on your Amazon store, can you put the like Amazon Canada or some other international, like, you know how you have links to buy you the stuff for your 3D printer? Can you do that for the, like, I can't send you anything because I'm in Canada, right? Like I can't
Really?
go through the American store. It's like 3 times as expensive. I go through Amazon.com. You can create a wish list on Amazon.ca. I'm pretty sure there is a way for you to do that. I think there's the international Amazons, like Amazon.ca.
I didn't. I don't. I'll look into that. Yeah, I didn't know you. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, if you can figure it out easily, I would say do it because I think like your international people would send you stuff as well, but we can't because
Yeah, I'll look into that because we're good on 3D printer filament right now. I haven't had a chance to post an update video on it, but I'll definitely look into that.
Well, next time you need supplies, look into the Canadian store too, and make sure you have that on there. If that
Got
works.
it. I wonder if they'll let me put my U.S. address on it.
No, I've seen a lot of American creators do it. Like, just they have the Canadian store as well as the American. Just if it can be figured out, I would suggest doing it.
Got it.
Send you it. All right, buddy.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Talk to you soon. Bye.
Have a good night, everyone. I'm gonna go do stuff now. Bye bye.
Good night.